Good morning and welcome to day 4 of the 2023 AusCycling Queensland Junior and Masters Track Championships. Final day of competition today. We're going to be heading straight into the under-15s junior men and women sprint qualifying. It's a morning for the sprinters, with the 15s doing their sprint qualifying in heats, and the 17s heading into their keirins later on this afternoon. It'll be definitely one for the endurance athletes with points races and team pursuits. As always, we'd like to thank the sponsors of this event, Intrago, UiPath and Bear Constructions, for their assistance. Thank you also to the commissaires and volunteers that make this possible. As the ladies get ready to race with the sprint qualifying, top 12 will go through to the qualifying heats. From there, we'll head into the repechage and quarterfinals until we get a write-off for bronze, silver and gold later on this afternoon. Hey mate, how are you? almost ready to go now. With the sprint qualifying, riders will set their fastest 200-metre time, with the fastest matching off against the slowest time during the heats. First versus 12th, second versus 11th, until we get down to the final four who will ride off for gold, silver and bronze. Riders will have 2.5 laps to get ready for their sprint, with their final lap setting their fastest time from the 200 mark. Ready to go now. First out of the gates will be Emily Kepi from Gold Coast Cycling Club. Emily having a great couple of days so far. These juniors have been riding every day for the last 4 days. Big event, the sprint to have on the final day. We'll see who's still got the legs and who's recovered well. Emily nice and high on the boards early. Looking very relaxed. She doesn't want to use too much energy as she goes around, but she'll stay nice and high. The higher she can get, the better her run in to start her 200. Two laps to go now. Next time around, Emily will sprint for the line to set her time. Emily will be the benchmark for the other young ladies to chase. Emily coming around turn 3 and 4 now. This time around, she'll get the bell. She'll stay up nice and high, start to increase her speed. There's the bell. Emily out of her saddle. She's straight down. Great line down into the sprinters lane, in through turn 1. Across the line she goes. She'll start her 200 metres now. Along the back straight, really starting to push it along into the first 100. Good split at a 7.7. Around turn 3 and 4 into the home straight. Round she comes. She's looking for the line. One big push out of the saddle. A 15.8 for Emily Kepi from Gold Coast. That'll be the benchmark for the other ladies to follow. Out on track straight away. This young lady from University of Queensland, Grace Hunter, at her first state championships, doing extremely well. Just got on a track bike earlier this year. Has been working her way through the Jets program to get her training down pat. With some great support from the senior members at UQ, Grace looking to see how she can go in her first 200-metre sprint qualifying. She's up nice and high on the board. She'll come around this time around and get the bell. Up nice and high. She looks really relaxed up there on the board. She's hugging the fence. Good support from the crowd. She'll get it this time. There's the bell out of the saddle. She's still on the fence. Great line down into the sprinters lane. Round turn 1. She'll start her lap now. Along the back straight, very low down. Grace, a good aero position. Very fast in the legs. Across the 100, 7.3. Setting the fastest time now into the front straight. Really pushing it. Looking for the line. Good job from Grace. She'll set the fastest time with a 14.8. She'll be very happy with that time. Out on track now, Summer Hare from Rockhampton. Summer having a very busy couple of days. She's been in everything so far. Rockhampton Cycling Club always putting on a good show at every event. They've got the Rockhampton Cup on wheels coming up in mid-January. A lot of these riders will be up there for that. A great show and a great carnival put on in central Queensland. Summer coming around now. A little way off the fence. She's coming in differently to Grace and Emily. She'll get the bell this time round. Now she goes. She's up on the fence, out of the saddle, down across the start-finish line, into the sprinters lane. She'll start her lap now. Into the back straight, really pushing out of the saddle again, really trying to get as much as she can out of her bike, out of the saddle, across the second fastest time with a 7.5, coming around turn 4, into the start-finish line, looking for the line, big push across, second fastest time with a 15.2. Good job to Summer Hare from Rockhampton. Out on track now from Gold Coast Cycling Club, Mackenzie Smith. Mackenzie likes to pretend she's not a track cyclist, but she's very good at it. Coming around the top now. Mackenzie, no strange to enemies. Velodrome spends lots of time here with the Jets program. Always coming for the enemies sprint series throughout the year. Mackenzie looking nice and relaxed. She's getting close to the fence now. She'll come around this time and get the bell lap. She's up on the boards. She'll get the bell this time round. There it is. She's out of her saddle straight away, still hugging the fence. Another good line straight down into the sprinters lane. Kenzie starts her lap. Round she goes, really pushing down the back straight, head down, really trying to get that bike moving, pedals going. Third fastest time with a 7.7, around turn 4, into the front straight. She'll be looking for the finish line. Down she comes, big push over the line. Fourth fastest time with a 15.9. Next on track at her first state junior track championships from UQ, Charlotte Boyle. Charlotte recently voted the most improved junior at University of Queensland. Charlotte getting some good support from the infield. Nice and high on the fence. Next time round, she'll get the bell. Looks very relaxed. Her father, Charles, also riding here later on this afternoon. Round the back straight, Charlotte goes. She's still up nice and high on the fence. Gets out of the saddle. Into the front straight. She'll get the bell now. Out of the saddle. Up on the fence still. Good line, straight across the start-finish line, into the sprinters lane. Round she goes through turn 1. She'll start her lap now. Into the back straight, really starting to push. Head down, looking for some extra speed. Starts to go again now. Fifth fastest time with a 9.1 across the first 100 metres. Looking for the finish line around turn 4. Into the home straight, head down, looking for it. Good finish from Charlotte Boyle. Fifth fastest time with an 18.7. Next out on track, April Paddy. Nearly said Amelia Paddy. April Paddy from Balmoral Cycling Club. April improving leaps and bounds over the last 12 to 24 months. Consistently among the top ladies over the last couple of days. She'll be looking to have a great 200 metres this time out. She looks very relaxed on the bike around turn 1 and 2. Next time around, she'll get the bell. April will definitely be looking to try and set the fastest time. She'll want to get a good position in the qualifying heats. Up high on the fence now. Good support from the crowd for April. She'll come round. There's the bell, out of the saddle, on the fence, still out of the saddle. Great line down into the sprinters lane. Enters it now, starts her lap. Really good along the back straight. Head down, she's on it, pedalling very well. Into the first 100. Good time, first fastest time, 7 flat. Around turn 4, into the front straight. Down she comes, looking for the line. Good push across the line. April setting the fastest time with a 14 flat. Very good time from April Paddy. Out now also from Balmoral Cycling Club and voted the 2022 Road Cyclist of the Year is Bella Potts. Bella also having some good success over the last 3 days here at Anna Meares Velodrome. She'll be looking to finish off her campaign well. Up nice and high on the fence. Bella looking very relaxed as she goes into turn one. Into the back straight. Bella up still nice and high. Looking relaxed. She'll be looking for the bell as she comes around turn 4. She gets the bell now out of the saddle. Still hugging the fence. Good line across the start finish. Into the sprinters lane now across the start time. Into the back straight. Bella pushing. Head down. Across the 100 metres. Fastest time 6.8. Around turn 4. Into the home straight. Really pushing now. Good time, 13.7 for Bella. That's the fastest time so far. The Balmoral girls represented very well this morning. Next out on track, Ava Robbins. Ava voted the best road and track under 13 rider for Balmoral for 2022. This is Ava's first year in the under 15 category. She's made a big impact over the last couple of days. Up nice and high on the fence, coming around turn 2 into the back straight. Ava looking very racy this morning. She'll be trying to best the time of Bella Potts and April Paddy. She'll come round, she'll get the bell. There's the bell, out of the saddle, across the start finish line. Now starts to dive down to the sprinters lane. Perfect timing across the start time, into the back straight. Head down, solid on the bike, not moving at all, legs pumping. Fastest time, 6.7, very quick time. Into the front straight, looking for the finish line. Fastest time for Ava Robbins with a 13.5. Very quick young lady. Out now on track, Chloe Buckley from Cairns. Chloe also having a very good couple of days. Cairns earlier this year hosting the Junior Road State Championships and did a fantastic job. They had a mini track carnival on the Wednesday night before the track championship started, which was a great night out there. Coincided with the NRS racing up there. Chloe coming into the back straight now, nice and high on the fence. She'll look for the bell this time around. Starting to build her speed around turn 3 and 4. Gets the bell out of the saddle, along the fence, straight from the start finish line, down into the sprinters lane, starting the clock now. Round turn 1 into the back straight. She'll look to try and beat Ava's time into the first 100. Third fastest time, 7 flat. Around turn 3 and 4 into the front straight. Really pushing now, trying to get the most out of it. Fourth fastest time with a 14.2 for Chloe Buckley. Next out on track, Sienna Monteith from Townsville Cycling Club. Sienna having a very big impact over the last couple of days. Townsville also putting on a junior tour just before the state champs up in Cairns earlier this year. Everyone made to feel very welcome up in Townsville with a bit of a tricky climb up Castle Hill. Around turn 1 and 2, Sienna nice and high on the boards. She'll hug the fence as much as she can. Up into turn 3 now. Coming into 4, she'll look for the bell. Out of the saddle, gets the bell, still out of the saddle, on the fence, cross the start-finish line. Great line down into the sprinters lane. Starting the time now, into the back straight. Sienna looking very strong on the bike, very solid. 100-metre time, fastest, 6.7. Into the front straight around turn 4, looking for the line. Oh, great time from Sienna Monteith. Second fastest, just behind Ava Robbins with a 13.6. Ava and Sienna looking to top the leaderboard there. That'll give them a good qualifying position later on for the heats. We'll move straight into the junior men under 15 now. All the ladies will qualify to go into the heats for their final. For the men, the top 12, 2 will miss out. Out on track now from Balmoral. Balmoral with a good crew here at the Junior State Champs. Felix Crossman, he's been doing some good things on the bike. Recently raided the garage and took Dad's bike and adjusted it to suit himself. Starting to look very racy out there as he gets better and better. He'll come around this lap, he'll get the bell. Up nice and high. There's the bell. Out of the saddle. Down early into the sprinters lane. Really trying to get on top of that gear. Starts now. Round he goes. Into the back straight. Head down. Good turn of speed from Felix Crossman. Across the 100-metre line. Fastest time 7 flat. Felix will set the benchmark for all the men on this category. Over the start-finish line. 14.2. Good time from Felix Crossman. That'll be the time to beat for the rest of the men. Out on track now from the Sunshine Coast Cycling Club, Archie Lutz. Archie's done a good job of mixing things up throughout all of his events. Right up there in the keirins. Archie's also been coming through to the Jets program, doing some training on a Monday night here at Anna Meares. He'll go through now. Next time around, he'll get the bell. Archie looking to beat the time of Felix Crossman. He had a great 200 metres with a 14.2. Archie getting high on the back straight now. He'll come round turns 3 and 4, looking for the bell with 1 lap to go. Around turn 4 now, looking for the bell. There's the bell, out of the saddle, up high along the fence, cross the start-finish line, down into the sprinters lane. He'll start his 200 now, into the back straight. Now he starts to pedal. Now he's really starting to push along the back straight. Out of the saddle again. 100-metre time, 7.1. Second fastest behind Felix. Into the front straight. Out of the saddle again, really pushing. Good time from Archie Lutz, a 14.3. Great time from Archie. Archie's first time at a state champs as well. Out on track now, the young gentleman, Harry Dowling from Hamilton Wheelers Cycling Club. Harry fancies himself as an endurance rider, but he's got a good turn of speed. He'll be someone to watch. He'll be looking to best Felix Crossman's time to try and get through to the finals. On day 1, Harry got through to the gold medal ride for the keirin. He's coming on the back straight now. Looks nice and relaxed, strong on the bike. He's up on the fence, out of the saddle. He's trying to build his speed as he comes around turns 3 and 4. He'll look for the bell. He's starting to build his speed. There's the bell, stays seated, up along the fence. Now he's out of the saddle, down into the sprinters lane, across the start line, looking for a good time, looking very good along the back straight, really getting on top of that gear. 100 metre time, looking good. First fastest, 6.8, around turn 4, into the home straight, head down, looking for the line. Good time from Harry Dowling, 13.9. He'll be happy with that. That's a new benchmark for the under 15 men to chase. Out on track now from Bundaberg Cycling Club, Hunter Davis. Hunter having a good couple of days on the boards. Bundaberg Cycling Club putting on a great show 2 weeks ago with the Bundaberg Cycling Spectacular. Hunter having some great results up there. He looks nice and relaxed, just sitting around the stayers line. Starts to move up to the fence. 2 laps to go now for Hunter. He looks very relaxed on the bike as he comes into the back straight. He'll be looking to try and beat Harry Dowling's time as he comes through. Harry setting a very good time for the other boys to chase. Round turn 4, there's the bell, out of the saddle. Down he comes, early down into the sprinters lane. Around turn 1, into the sprinters lane proper now. Starts his 200 metres, down the back straight, got his aero helmet, really getting down, looking at his front tyre, looking up. 4th fastest time with a 7.1. Pushing now into the front straight, really pushing across the line with a good throw. 4th fastest time with a 14.4. Good ride from Hunter. Out on track now, this young gentleman from Balmoral, Josh Franks. He's had an amazing 3 days. He's been in the mix in everything he's entered so far. Josh very keen on sharing his knowledge with any other riders that he can help out. He comes through with 2 laps to go. He's nice and high on the fence. Josh looking good. Got some wardrobe tips from his younger brother Cam, wearing some fluoro socks this morning. Coming along the back straight, Josh looking very steady on the bike. Up nice and high, he's close to the fence. He'll come round, he'll look for the bell this time around. Out of the saddle, there's the bell on the fence, still out of the saddle, across the start finish line, good line into the sprinters lane, start his lap now, into the back straight, so fast, what a good cadence along the back straight, across the 100 metre line, fastest time 6.7, into turn 4, down into the home straight, pushing for the line. Josh Franks to set the benchmark now with a 13.6. Good time from Josh Franks. Out on track now with another young man from Bundaberg Cycling Club, Reese Davis. Reese also having a good couple of days and had a good Bundaberg 2 weeks ago. He'll be looking to make his mark in this sprint qualifying. Looking relaxed on the bike. He's just staying on the stayers line for now. He'll come around 2 laps to go. Starts to move up towards the fence. Big difference between Adamier's velodrome and the Bundy velodrome. Can be quite intimidating for regional riders to come in for the first time and see just how steep it is. Reese looking very comfortable with this though. He's up on the fence now. He'll come round looking for the bell. Round he comes, turn 4, out of the saddle, very early down into the sprinters lane, gets the bell, round he goes, starts his 200 now, starting to really push along the back straight, head down, trying to get his machine to go faster, 100 metre time, 6th fastest with a 7.6, into the home straight, out of the saddle again, pushing for the line, round he goes. Reese Davis, 6th fastest with a 15.4. Good job, Reese. Speaking of low-flying jets, after seeing his brother Tom set a team sprint record yesterday, Alex Choi from University of Queensland is on the boards now. Alex been working very hard on his sprint training. Alex now aiming for the time of Josh Franks, who set a very fast time. Josh will be happy with that. Alex comes around. Alex has got good support in the crowd. Round he comes around turns 1 and 2. All eyes on the infield looking at Alex as he comes along the back straight. Nice and high, nice and relaxed. He'll get the bell this time around. Out of the saddle already, coming around turn 3 and 4. Still out of the saddle, gets the bell on the fence. He's almost rubbing it with his shoulder. Good line into the sprinters lane. Start his lap now. Into the back straight, really pushing. Much like his brother Tom, round he goes. 100 metre time, good. Fastest, 6.6. Into the front straight, still pushing. Has he got it? Fastest time for Alex Choi, 13.5. Great time from Alex Choi. Out with another Balmoral and with his trademark blue shoes, Eli Taylor. He's made an impression over the last 3 days. Eli also part of the Jets program here at Annameers Velodrome. He does a lot of training with Josh Franks and Bodie Dusha. These guys will definitely be looking to make an impression as Eli looks very comfortable on his bike. Dad on the infield watching, looking very comfortable around the back straight. Very relaxed, looks very strong on the bike this morning, Eli, after a big couple of days. Eli, one of those entrants who goes into everything he can. Out of turn 3, coming into turn 4. He'll get the bell. There it is, out of the saddle, hugging the fence. Down he goes now into the sprinters lane. Across the start time. Down he goes. Look at him go down the back straight. Very low, very fast. Looking very good. Second fastest time with a 6.6. Into turn 4, out of turn 4. Front straight, head down. Fastest time for Eli Taylor, 13.4. Great lap from Eli Taylor. Dad, very happy with that one. Good support for Eli with that lap. Out on track now, Eli's teammate at Balmoral, Bodie Dusha. Bodie definitely no stranger to Annameers. Eli setting a very fast time for Bodie to catch. Out of the saddle now, just going into turn 1 and 2, just trying to build his speed. Coming into the back straight now, Bodie looking good. That same high line that Eli took and Josh took and Alex took into turn 3. He'll get the bell this time around. Out of turn 3, into turn 4. Out of turn 4, he'll out of the saddle, gets the bell right up high on the fence. Good line from the start finish into the sprinters lane. Bang, starts the clock into the back straight. Looking steady, rocking the front wheel a little bit. Far into the 100. Fifth fastest time with a 6.8. Coming out of turn 4, starting to rock and roll along the front straight. Fourth fastest time with a 13.8. Good second 100 metres from Bodie Dusha. Big start list of Balmoral riders for this junior men's 15s. Out on track now, Ollie Jordan Ollie having a great couple of days. He's also a first-year under-15 rider. Ollie having some huge success on the road this year in the Junior Crit Series and the state road championships. Also having a big impact across the Balmoral and Gold Coast tours. Coming along the back straight now, up nice and high. Looks strong on the bike, Ollie Jordan. Dad Michael coaching Jets on a Monday afternoon. Round turn 4, out of the saddle. There's the bell. High on the fence. Across the start-finish line. Into the sprinters lane. Starts the clock now. Nice and low. Look how low he's going. Pedals going. Good mountain bike legs. 100-metre time. Third fastest, 6.7. Out of turn 4. Into the home straight. Head down. Looking for the line. Good time. Third fastest, 13.6. Some very fast times being set by the junior men this morning. Out on track now, all the way from Beef Country, Rockhampton, Georgie Tucker. George having a great couple of days, second in the scratch race yesterday. He'll be looking to add to his medal tally on this last day of competition. Up high on the fence, George now. Going around turn 1 and 2, looks rock solid in the bike. Up he goes onto the back straight, gets higher on the fence, builds his speed a little bit more. Georgie Tucker got a good pair of legs. Into 3, into 4, he'll look for the bell. There it is, stay seated. Into the sprinters lane now, round he goes. Bang across the start time, and now he kicks his legs into the back straight. Look at him go. Head down. He's trying to get everything out of that bike. Third fastest time around the first 100. Into the home straight now. Looking for the line. Head down. Good time from George Tucker. Second fastest with a 13.5. Saved all of his energy until he went across the start timer. George will be very happy with that time. Out on track now, also from Balmoral, someone we've seen a lot of over the last couple of days of competition and already taking home some good silverware. Will Emilius. Will coming down from Cairns to join the Balmoral club. Good history with BMX racing with Will. Very fast starting, got the good legs turning very quickly. He'll come around turn 3 and 4 now. He'll look for the bell. There it is, out of the saddle, up high. Round he goes, down the front straight. Good entry into the sprinters lane. Starts the clock into the back straight. Super fast down the back straight. Can he beat the fast time? Yes, he does. 6.2. Coming out of turn 4. Looking for the line. Head up. Going to do a big push over the line. Fastest time with a 12.8. Very fast time from Will. Out on track now, Oscar Schoff from the Fraser Coast Cycling Club. Oscar everywhere over the last 3 days. Having some good success in the time trials and the individual pursuits. Oscar coming around now to rounds turns 1 and 2. He was in the bronze medal ride-off last night in the team sprint. Just missing out in the final. He'll come around turn 3 and 4. He'll look for the bell. He's out of the saddle. He gets the bell up nice and high across the start-finish line. Great line into the sprinters lane, starting the clock into the back straight now. Head down. Look at those legs go along the back straight. 100-metre time. Very good. Second fastest, 6.4. Coming into the home straight. Head down, pushing as hard as he can. 13 flat for the second fastest time. Great time from Oscar Schoff. He'll be happy. Out on the boards now from the University of Queensland Cycling Club, Flynn Larkins. Flynn also having a big couple of days out here at Anna Meares. He rode with Oscar in the team sprint last night in the bronze final. Flynn will be looking to make a good impact here this afternoon. Flynn also joining in at Jets on a Monday night. Doing a lot of training with the UQ guys. Got some good support from the infield from UQ. Up nice and high. Looks solid on his bike, Flynn. Looks very good coming into the back straight. Almost rubbing his arms on the fence. He's so high. Round he comes into turn 3. He'll look for the bell this time around. He'll try and contain his nerves. Gets the bell along the fence, taking a high line. There he goes, out of the saddle, into turn 1, down into the sprinters lane, starting the clock, down into turn 3, into turn 2, onto the back straight. Really starting to try and push now. 10th fastest time, 7 flat, into the back straight. Really starting to push it now, into the front straight. 10th fastest still, 14.1. Good time from Flynn Larkins. Previous fastest for Flynn was a 14.6, so he'll be happy with a 14.1. That's stressful when it's your own kid. That's horrible. We're going to head straight back into the heat rounds for the sprints for the junior men and women for the under 15s. Very little time to recoup their energy. The fastest qualifiers over the qualifying time, they'll match up against those with the least fastest times. The winners in the next matchups, they'll go straight through the qualifying finals. Everyone else will go through to the repechage, and still no rest. Straight after these qualifying heats will be the repechage. They'll get a small break as the 17s do their keirins, but then they'll be straight back on the track for the quarterfinals. Very hard, the sprint racing. Everyone thinks you're only out there for 3 laps and you're done. But these guys might have to race 5, 6, 7, 8 times in a day. They have to recover very quickly and then get straight back out on the track to do it all again, recover again, go and do it again. Australia having some very good success with Maddie Richardson over at the UCI Track Championships, taking out the series. Straight into it now. We'll see our fastest qualifier, Ava Robbins. She'll be up against Emily Kemps from the Gold Coast. This is not a best of 3 scenario. This is fastest through. They're off now. Ava leading out Emily. Emily will look to try and best Ava to get straight through to the quarterfinal. The winner going straight through. Second place will go through to the repechage. Ava not taking her eyes off Emily. Looking left, looking right. Emily stuck to Ava's wheel. She's going to see what she can do to mix this up. Ava's got a very good turn of speed, so Emily will want to be straight on top of that. Coming into the back straight. Next time round, they'll get the bell. Emily out of the saddle. She wants to stay close to Ava. Ava now out of the saddle. Into the front straight. Instantly gets 2 bike lengths. Very quick turn of speed for Ava Robbins. She gets her elbows out in her trademark style. Into the back straight. It's about 4 or 5 now. Emily trying to get back out of the saddle. Ava coming around turns 3 and 4. She has a look around. She sees she's got this. Eases it off. She'll save her energy for the quarters. Emily Kepi, she'll go through to the repechage. No time for Emily to recover. She'll be down, have a quick spin, and then she'll be straight back on track. Good result from Ava. Next up, we'll have the very fast Sienna Monteith from Townsville. She'll be up against Summer Hare from Rockhampton. All set on the starters line. Sienna Monteith will lead this one out. Off they go. Sienna looking to get a very fast start. Sitting around the stayers line. Summer just hovering about 4 or 5 bike lengths back. Sienna looks back and sees that she's got a gap without trying. She's going to try and take this from 2.5 to go. Summer now trying to work to get on her line. Sienna going to try and time trial for the next 2 laps. Still about 4 bike lengths distance between them. Sienna starting to really put the pressure now. Summer trying hard to try and catch up. Sienna rolls up, goes again, uses the track to her advantage. Looks around. Summer now about 6 bike lengths behind. They get the bell. Through they go. Summer out of the saddle. She's trying to get onto terms of Sienna. Sienna turns on the afterburners, gets about 10 bike lengths, looks around, starts to ease off. Summer starts to ease off. She's going to save something for the repechage. Good finish from Sienna. She'll go straight through the qualifying finals. Summer will go into the repechage. Up next, we have a 3-up sprint. The UQ girls of Grace Hunter and Charlotte Boyle. They'll be looking to work to their advantage over Bella Potts from Balmoral. Charlotte and Grace both in their first state championships on the track. Bella Potts, a very accomplished young rider from Balmoral. Bella will be looking to make her mark on these two. Charlotte Boyle looking very relaxed. Grace Hunter looking very racy. Charlotte Boyle straight to the front. She's just going to try and go for it. Sit on Grace's wheel. Charlotte into the back straight. She's just decided to go. She's going to try something different. Why not? Round she goes into turn 3 and 4. She's got a couple of bike lengths. Bella doesn't want that gap to get any higher. Bella's decided to go up and around straight away. Grace trying to catch her down. Too fast for Bella Potts. Lap and a half to go. She's got about 10 bike lengths over Grace Hunter. Grace trying to get low and catch up. Bella Potts gets the bell. She looks very relaxed. She's not going to use too much juice. She'll go straight through to the qualifying final. Grace still trying to burn some energy and catch on. Bella Potts is sat up. Charlotte Boyle is sat up. Grace still trying to catch. She'll go straight through the repechage with Charlotte. Bella Potts through to the qualifying final. Good effort from Charlotte. She tried to mix things up, make it difficult. Next up on track, we've got Mackenzie Smith from Gold Coast Cycling Club, Chloe Buckley from Cairns, and the very fast April Paddy from Balmoral. This will be a good battle between the three young ladies. Mackenzie giving a stare down to Chloe and April. Off they go. Mackenzie headed straight to the sprinters lane. Chloe hanging high around the stayers line. April very happy to follow Chloe. April turned into a very canny fast racer. Chloe very accomplished on road and track as well. Mackenzie looks around. She's no slouch, Mackenzie. They'd want to be careful and not let her get too far in front. They might battle themselves. Mackenzie might take the opportunity to just go. She looks around. She's going to go. 2 laps to go. Chloe sees it. She's going to follow now. April Paddy looks very comfortable in Chloe's wheel. They catch Mackenzie on the back straight. They slow it off just a little. They'll come around and get the bell as they come out of turn 3 and 4 into the home straight. Mackenzie leading them. Round they go. There's the bell. Chloe now out of the saddle. She wants to start. First one through to the qualifying final. The rest through the repechage. April Paddy around the outside on the back straight. Chloe pushing, trying to keep her high. Round turn 3 and 4. Chloe Buckley still in the sprinters lane as they come into the front straight. Who will get it? April Paddy by about a tyre width. April will go through to the quarterfinals. Chloe and Mackenzie through to the repechage. Moving now straight into the junior men. We'll see a matchup between Will Emilias and Flynn Larkins. Paul Jackson from UQ pushing Flynn out onto the track. Good support for Flynn out there. He's pushed Will right up against the fence. He's not giving him any room. Off they go. Flynn looking around straight away. He knows how fast Will is. Looking right, looking left. There's Will. Flynn just jumping onto his tail now. Will, a hard young man to read. His facial expression doesn't change much. Flynn goes high. Will goes up with him. He doesn't want to leave anything to chance. Using the height of the velodrome to his advantage. Will looking around. Coming through with 2 laps to go. Flynn just back down in the sprinters lane behind Will. Straight up behind him. He follows Will around. Back on top of him now. Up he goes higher. Will still looking. Will now out of the saddle. He needs to climb up. He doesn't want to give Flynn too much of an advantage from the height. Flynn ducks down underneath him. Pushes him back up. Good tactical play from these two young men. Into the front straight. Will out of the saddle. Flynn trying to chase him now. Will instantly gets about 2 or 3 bike lengths around turn 1 and 2. Flynn trying to get back on terms. Will down the back straight. Flynn trying to chase around turn 1 and 2. Will turns off the afterburners. He'll go through to the quarterfinal. Flynn turns it off. He'll go straight through to the repechage. Good matchup between those two young men. Next out on track, we have Rhys Davis from Bundaberg Cycling Club, the very canny Harry Dowling from Hamilton Wheelers, and the very fast young man from Fraser Coast, Oscar Schoff. All three of these men have shown some good speed and tactics over the last couple of days. This will be a good matchup between the three of them. Onto the start line now. Rhys Davis will lead this one out. Harry Dowling just getting ready to ride. Oscar Schoff looking cool as a cucumber. He stares them down. Rhys looking up. Harry's going to jump straight onto Rhys's wheel. Oscar happy to follow behind Harry Dowling. Harry having to look in front and behind. Rhys now starting to look behind as well. Where are they? Oscar, prime position to look from the back. They climb up the back straight. Oscar and Harry, they're going to turn this into a time trial, are they? Rhys now coming around. He wants to stay down the bottom. He's going to go the shortest way around the track. Harry and Oscar looking at each other. Rhys looking up from the bottom. He's looking up too. They look down. They see Rhys below them. They look up. Oscar trying to look left and right. He needs to keep an eye on both of them now. Harry from the top, he can see both very clearly. Into the back straight, lap and a half to go. No one making a move yet. Who's going to be first to blink? Rhys Davis goes. Harry trying to go around the top. Oscar slips down into the behind Rhys. Round they go. Into the front straight, bell lap. Around Rhys they go. Harry onto Oscar's wheel. Can he stay up? Oscar with about half a bike length. Harry coming back along the front straight. Down they go. Back straight, sorry, into turn 3 and 4. Oscar about a bike length. Harry sits up. He's going to save something for the repechage. Oscar will go through to the quarterfinals. Harry and Rhys through to the repechage. Okay. Good matchup between those three young men. Oscar Schoff straight through to the quarterfinal. He'll be happy with that. He'll save some energy by not going through to the repechage. Hunter Davis from Bundaberg, he's up against it here with the Balmoral duo of Eli Taylor and Bodie Dusher. He'll have to keep his wits about him. Eli and Bodie knowing each other very well and their tactics. Hunter will be looking to keep an eye on them. First over the line, we'll go to the quarterfinal. The other two through to the repechage. No time to relax between events. The repechage is on straight after these first rounds of matchups. Off they go now. Hunter Davis just looking around. Eli happy to sit on his wheel. Bodie Dusher, a very tactical rider. He knows the wheel to get and knows when to go. He won't want to make any mistakes in there. So all three boys will want to go to the quarterfinal. Hunter playing a very tactical game along the back straight. Up high, down low, slowing down, speeding up. He wants to keep the Balmoral boys guessing. Down he goes now into the sprinters lane. They'll come round, they'll have 2 laps to go. Eli's got Bodie Dusha stuck to his wheel. Bodie hasn't left that from the start line. Hunter looking around again. Eli hasn't left Hunter's wheel. Into the back straight, the speed picks up a little now. Lap and a half to go. Eli starting to look around for where Bodie is. Hunter looking around for both of them. Bodie, he's out of the saddle. He doesn't want to lose. Bell now, off they go, out of the saddle. A 3-way drag around for the last lap. Hunter Davis, he has them at the moment in the sprinters lane. Eli and Bodie having to go the long way around. Bodie's still on Eli's wheel. Hunter holding them high. Will Bodie come around the outside? Eli will have to really push. Just for Eli Taylor, half a wheel length in that. Bodie Dusha, the tactician, he knew what to do. He was on Eli's wheel the whole time. Came round into the home straight, nearly made it stick. Hunter and Bodie through to the repechage. Eli straight through to the quarterfinals. Good support from the Dushas and the Taylors in the crowd here on the front straight. Up next, this will be a great matchup. Young George Tucker from Rockhampton, he'll be up against Archie Lutz from the Sunshine Coast. And the very fast, very quick Josh Franks from Balmoral. All three men having a good couple of days here at Anime's Velodrome. One through to the quarterfinal, the other two through straight to the repechage. Georgie Tucker to lead them out. His neck will need to be on a swivel watching these two behind. Archie moving around behind him, making him guess about which way to go. Josh Franks, he wants to make a move around the outside. He wants to stay nice and close to George Tucker. Round they come, round 3 and 4, into the front straight. They'll get 2 laps to go this time round. Josh Franks, he's looking to go high, keeping an eye on George Tucker. Archie Lutz stuck to Josh's wheel. Josh starting to move now with a lap and a half to go. He doesn't want to go to the repechage. George Tucker, Josh Franks, Archie Lutz. Round they go, 1 lap to go. Archie jumps onto Josh's wheel. He'll try and hold that around the back straight. Archie not far off. There's nothing in him. George Tucker, he's a determined young man. He hasn't let Josh Franks go. Around turn 3 and 4, into the front straight. Who's going through? On the line. Oh! I think it was Josh Franks by a carbon rim. Just over George Tucker and Archie Lutz. Great finish from the 3 boys. George Tucker on the line over Josh Franks. Incredible finish from George Tucker. Out on the start line now from UQ, Alex Choi. He had a very fast qualifying time. He's in a Balmoral sandwich between Felix Crossman and Ollie Jordan. Jacko giving some last-minute advice to Alex. This will be a tactical race between the 3 men. Ollie Jordan underneath Alex. They've forgotten where the velodrome is. It's to your right, boys. Felix to lead them out. Ollie didn't want to give up that middle position. He wanted to sit on Felix's wheel. Felix looking left, looking right. Ollie down underneath. Who's Alex going to follow now? Alex has decided to go down to the stayers line. Ollie Jordan looks down at him. Alex looking very composed. He jumps in the middle now. He's decided to get on Ollie Jordan's wheel. Felix, he's got the prime position. He can see both of them. Ollie Jordan having to look left, look right. Felix Crossman up now. Alex looks up at him, wants to keep a close eye. Round he goes. Felix Crossman down to the bottom. Ollie Jordan, he's going to go around the top. Alex onto Ollie Jordan's wheel. They've got a lap and a quarter to go. They'll get the bell. Felix Crossman across the line. Here we go. 1 lap to go. 3 abreast as they go into 1 and 2. Ollie Jordan and Alex Choi. This is a drag race around Anamir's velodrome. Ollie Jordan out of the saddle. Alex back down on his wheel. Out of turn 3. Ollie Jordan might have the go on this one. Alex turns off the tap. Ollie Jordan straight through to the quarterfinals. Alex and Felix, they'll go through to the repechage. Good tactical play by Ollie Jordan. That's the finish of the heats for the junior men and women sprint. The young men and women now, they'll go straight into the repechage. The women out on track first. There's absolutely no time to recover in between. All the 15 men and women now on the infield. They're just trying to spin the lactic acid out of their legs. They've got to get back straight back on. The repechage is the last chance. Winner will go straight through to the quarterfinal. For the women, for the rest, first 2 will go through to the quarterfinal. 3rd place, shut the door, day's over for the sprints. First up in the first repechage of 2, we'll have Charlotte Boyle from University, Chloe Buckley from Cairns and Emily Kepi from the Gold Coast. The legs will be starting to get sore now. The first 2 across the line, they'll have a very small opportunity to recover before they have to come out for their quarterfinals, with the junior women 17 women and men doing their keirins. Emily Kepi on the line. Chloe Buckley from Cairns. She looks very concentrated on the line. She wants to get through now to the quarterfinal. Charlotte Boyle, she's held by Jacko. She'll want to get through as well. Ryder's just been held on the line for a moment. Two of these young ladies will go through. Charlotte Boyle goes straight to the front. She wants to make the use of her starting speed. Chloe Buckley straight onto her wheel. Emily Kepi having to do a lot of work down the back straight. to try and get on terms with Charlotte and Chloe. Still a couple of bike lengths behind. She's doing a lot of work in the wind trying to catch up. Chloe Buckley having a free ride so far. Emily starting to use the velodrome to her advantage, getting the height to build her speed. Lap and a half to go. Chloe looking behind. She knows what she's got to do in front. Looking behind for Emily Kepi. Charlotte Boyle, she just knows she wants to go. Chloe around the outside. She's gone. Charlotte looking left. Emily coming right. It'll be a drag race for Emily and Charlotte. Who's going to go through? Chloe Buckley from Cairns, she's got 10 bike lengths. She's going through the quarterfinal. Emily looks around. She's dropped Charlotte Boyle. Emily Kepi from the Gold Coast, she'll join Chloe in the quarterfinals. Charlotte Boyle, a valiant effort this morning. 3 races in about 5 minutes, it felt like. Good riding from the girls in that repechage. One more repechage for the junior women's 15, and then we'll go straight back to the junior men's. Chloe and Emily, they'll go through the quarterfinals. They'll get a small time to recover before they come out in the quarterfinals after the 17 keirins. This will be a very good matchup. Grace Hunter from UQ, Summer Hare from Rockhampton, Kenzie Smith from the Gold Coast. First 2 will go through the qualifying final. Third rider, it'll be over for the day for the sprints. Summer Hare first up to the line. Grace Hunter from UQ. She's very easy to spot today in a lemon yellow jersey. Mackenzie Smith. Feels like the Smith family were born in Annamere's Velodrome. They're here all the time. Off they go. First 2 through to the quarterfinal. Summer Hare from Rockhampton. She'll lead them out. Kenzie, she'll go up high. She wants to get some free speed from the top of the velodrome. Grace Hunter stalking the back of Summer Hare. Grace in that very familiar low down aero position. Coming around turn 3 and 4. Just line abreast in the sprinters lane. They'll come around with 2 laps to go. Summer starting to look around now. Kenzie, she wants to make a move around the outside. Grace sees it, pushes her up the track a little. Summer decides she'll take the opportunity to pick up the pace. Grace and Mackenzie having to speed up to catch up to Summer. Summer has them strung out now. Not much opportunity to go past with a high speed. Into the final lap they go. Summer out of the saddle. Grace right on her wheel. Mackenzie trying to keep on terms with Grace. Not much in it. Back she gets on the back straight. They're on terms now. Who'll be able to get through in this last repechage for the junior women 15? Around turn 3 and 4 into the finish. Summer Hare and Grace Hunter, they'll go through the quarterfinal. The end of the sprint series for Mackenzie Smith. Now the junior men 15, they were only out 2 minutes ago for their first heat. They'll be up now for their repechage. Very big advantage to get straight through to the quarterfinal. You get that little bit extra time to rest, and you don't have to do the repechage. Felix Crossman needs to get to the start line. He's about to go straight back on track. Harry Dowling, he's pumping himself up. He wants to get out on track and get this done. He'll look through to get to the quarterfinals. It's got some stiff competition there in Archie Lutz from the Sunshine Coast, Alex Choi from UQ. Alex has brought his good luck charm out onto the track. Sonny, she'll hold him for this round. Harry Dowling, he's been held by Scott Dowling. Archie Lutz, he'll get held by Michael Jordan. The men out onto the start line now. Alex will lead this one out. Harry Dowling, he'll slide into the middle. Archie Lutz, he'll go up high. First two through to the quarterfinals. First one through to the quarterfinal. First across the line to the quarterfinal. It's good night for the other two. No pressure at all. Alex leads them out. Harry Dowling, he wants to go straight to the front, but he's staying high. Alex looks up. He's down nice and low. Archie, he's watching from the back. All three men starting to watch each other now. Harry Dowling, he wants to keep the pace high. He wants to take it from the front. He doesn't want to leave any room for Alex and Archie to get through. All men watching each other now. Last chance for these three men. One will go through. The other two, it'll be the end. Round they go. Alex dives underneath Harry Dowling. They get the bell. Round they go into turn one. Alex trying to keep that gap. He suddenly gets 2 bike lengths. Harry Dowling having to really push now into the back straight. He's coming though. It's down to a bike length. Archie Lutz not far off the back. Into the front straight. Alex looks, slows down. Oh! The look around nearly cost Alex Choi dearly. Just getting through over Harry Dowling. Good lesson for the other young sprinters watching on. No need to look around in the front straight when you've got someone straight on your wheel. Look for the start-finish line. That nearly cost Alex very dearly to get through to the quarterfinal. Good effort from Harry Dowling. You don't give up. You keep going. Final repechage for the junior men 15. Josh Franks, Flynn Larkins, Hunter Davis. Hunter and Flynn having some good battles at the Bundaberg Cycling Spectacular. Josh Franks, a very fast young man from Balmoral. All three of these boys wanting desperately to get through to the quarterfinal. Josh wants to lead this out from the start. Flynn straight onto Josh's wheel. Hunter, he's going to go from the back. Flynn heads for the fence. Hunter underneath Josh. Josh's neck on a swivel. Who does he watch, Flynn or Hunter? He's decided to settle behind Hunter so he can watch Flynn up high. Flynn able with a bird's eye view. He's watching both. Hunter now, he starts to move up the track, pushing Josh with him. Flynn, he's already up there. He needs to keep an eye on Josh. He's keeping an eye on Hunter Davis as well. Round they go, 3 abreast. Flynn up high. He's looking down on both of them. Lap and a half to go now. Josh, he's out of the saddle. He doesn't want any surprises. Hunter, the very fast young man from Bundaberg, He'll look to take both of them by surprise. Flynn dives down with a bit of a dummy. Round they go. There's the bell. Trying to get onto Josh's wheel. Flynn into the middle. Round he goes, trying to catch Josh. He's giving it to it in the back straight. Josh looking around. Flynn catching him. Only a bike length in it. Around turn 3 and 4. Flynn still trying to get on terms. Josh Franks looks around. Has to kick again. Josh Franks just over Flynn Larkins and Hunter Davis. Josh giving an extra kick along the start-finish line to make sure. Very close finish. Great matchup. Josh Franks through to the quarterfinal. Hunter and Flynn, that's the finish of their sprint campaign for this morning. Josh now with a very short time to get off the track, recover, spin the legs out, and then get back on the track for the quarterfinals. He stops on the back straight. He's going straight down. Dan Franks straight over with the road bike. Quick swap over. Josh, he wants to spin the legs out straight away. Flynn Larkins and Hunter Davis, well done, young men. Final matchup, Bodie Dusha from Balmoral, Rhys Davis from Bundaberg, Felix Crossman from Balmoral. First across the line will go through to the quarterfinal. Rhys and Felix, they've gone high. Bodie now gone high. Rhys underneath. Bodie, a very good tactical racer. He'll be keeping an eye on both of them. Can't leave anything to chance in this final repechage. It's win or go home. Coming through with a lap and a half to go. All the men up high. Bodie in the middle, his head's on a swivel. Felix above. Rhys below. Rhys now going into the sprinters lane. Bodie up around the stayers line. Felix Crossman up high. He's got a good turn of speed. You don't want to let him get a free ride. Rhys Davis around the turns 1 and 2. Bodie looks around. Where's Felix Crossman? Is he going to get me? Felix coming along the back straight. He's going to try and catch Rhys Davis. Bodie looks around again. Felix Crossman coming along into the front straight. Elbows out, not looking backwards. Bodie Dusha through to the quarterfinal. Rhys Davis and Felix Crossman didn't leave anything out there. They made Bodie work to the very line. Bodie through to the quarterfinal. Rhys and Felix, that's the end of their sprint campaign. Moving on from the sprint straight into the junior women's under 17 keirins. First two will go to the gold final. The remainder will go to the repechage. We've seen a lot of speed from these young ladies over the last couple of days. First up, Ella Liang from Balmoral. Up next, Eden Cunnington, Sealy Cunnington from Gold Coast. Armley Sanders also from the Gold Coast. Indy Plant there as well, and Matilda Pratt. Kira Rayner also entering this keirin heat. Ella will lead them out, followed by Eden, Armley, Kira, Indy, Matilda. They have to maintain their position behind the Derny for the first lap. After that, riders are free to move around. The Derny will stay out on track for 3 laps. No one moving at this stage. All happy to sit behind Ella on the front. Eden stuck to Ella's wheel. No gaps in between at all. 3 laps for the Derny and then 3 laps on the riders. The Derny brings them up to speed. Round they go. Ella, Eden, Armley, Kira, Indy, Matilda. Next time round, the Derny will pull off. They'll be led out by Ella Liang. Derny's off. Ella inherits the lead. Eden straight underneath Ella. Armley straight onto Eden's wheel. From the back, Matilda Pratt. She wants to climb up the order. Indy's onto Matilda's wheel. Kira stuck down there behind Armley. Eden will lead this out. 2 laps to go. Eden and Ella side by side. Armley now behind Ella. Kira underneath behind Eden. Matilda Pratt, she's decided she wants Armley's wheel. Indy Plant behind Matilda. Coming through, they'll get 1 lap to go this time round. Speed up. Ella decides to go. Armley goes with her. Eden goes with Armley. Round they go. The 3 have gone off from the front. Ella and Armley, they've got Eden right on their wheel, coming around turn 3 and 4. First 2 through. Armley looks around. Ella and Armley will go through straight to the gold final. Eden, Kira, Indy, Matilda, they'll go through to the repechage. Next up in our second heat for the junior women's under-17 keirin. Leading them out will be Neve Parslow. She'll be followed by Megan Moore. Next in line will be Victoria Smith. She'll be followed by Kiana Templeton and Harriet Mullins will take 5th wheel. Good mix of riders here. The 2 Bundy girls, they can take advantage of Life Cycle Balmoral and Rockhampton. Derny's off. There's the whistle, off they go. Neve will lead this out from behind the Derny. She'll be followed by Megan Moore, Victoria Smith, Kiana Templeton, and then Harriet Mullins. Riders not able to move in the first lap behind the Derny. Harriet Mullins now starting to make a move around the outside. Neve Parslow still on the Derny. She's followed by Megan Moore and Victoria Smith. Kiana Templeton now been boxed in by Harriet Mullins. Round they come. They'll get one more lap behind the Derny. Harriet slots in behind Victoria Smith of Rockhampton. Pace coming up now. The Derny speeds up over the 3 laps. Neve Parslow will inherit the lead from the Derny now as they go across the start-finish line. She'll up the pace straight away, and then up the track. Megan Moore, she's straight through. Victoria Smith straight through. Harriet Mullins trying to get on Neve Parslow's wheel. Kiana Templeton just trying to get on Harriet Mullins' wheel. Megan Moore pulls up. They're treating this like a team time trial. Victoria Smith, she's in the lead now. Neve Parslow, she's been boxed in by Megan Moore. First 2 to go through the quarterfinal. Nowhere for Neve to go. She's stuck behind Victoria Smith and in between Megan Moore. Harriet Mullins now back on terms with the front 3. There's the bell. Megan decides to go. Victoria goes, Neve goes with him. Harriet trying to go. She just drops off. Kiana off the back. First 2 to go through. Megan and Victoria side by side on the back straight. Neve not able to do much from the back. Can she come around the top? She'll go through. Megan Moore for the win. Close call between Victoria and Neve. I think it was Victoria. Close finish for those 3. Neve found herself boxed in behind Victoria with nowhere to go. She had to wait until she had room. Result, Megan Moore and Victoria Smith through. Neve, Harriet and Kiana, they'll go through to the repechage. Next up, straight into the junior men's under 17 keirin. Straight behind the Derny will be young Sam Hilditch, very fast young man from UQ. He'll be followed by Charlie Elam from Bundaberg. Toby Jones, who's shown great speed over the last couple of days from Balmoral. Zach Douglas Savage, he's in a fancy kit today. Didn't recognise him down there on the start line. Henry Goodwill, he'll be in 5th wheel. Good result for Henry in the team sprint last night. Nearly got there for the bronze. And at the top, Alex Hughes from the Gold Coast. First 2 will go through the gold medal right off. The rest will go to the repechage. Sam will jump onto the back of the wheel of Derny Dave. No movement in the first lap. Round they come now. 3 laps behind the Derny. 3 laps for the riders to take control. 1 lap down, 5 to go. 2 for the Derny. Sam Hilditch starting to look around. He doesn't want to get caught by surprise. No movement at the moment. Toby Jones looks like he's very comfortable just behind Charlie Elam. Zach Douglas Savage, he's chosen the tallest rider to get behind. He's right behind Toby. Henry Goodwill, he's behind Zach Douglas Savage. Stalking from the back, Alex Hughes. Derny will come off this time round. Sam Hilditch, he'll inherit the lead. Sam looks around. He's got the lead now. He controls the riders. Toby's starting to have a sniff out in the wind. He looks around. He doesn't want to get taken by surprise either, but he doesn't want to go out the front. Alex starts to make his way around Henry Goodwill. Henry happy to drop in behind Alex Hughes. Toby looking around. Sam looking around. Henry, he's going to go high with 2 laps to go. He's getting free speed off the top of the velodrome. Round he goes. Henry's very fast. Lap and a half to go. He's decided to go. He's taking his chances down low. Toby trying to catch up. Sam trying to catch Toby. Alex Hughes, he's stuck in a battle with Douglas Savage. Toby, round he goes. Toby's in the lead. Sam Hilditch trying to catch Toby. Toby Jones, good race, followed by Sam Hilditch. They'll go through to the gold medal final. Alex, Henry, Zach and Charlie, they'll need to go through to the repechage. So much movement in that race. Next up in the junior men's under 17 keirin from UQ, Chris Hollywood Mullins. Also from UQ, Tom Choi. From Balmoral, Mitch Louis. From Bundaberg, Will Holzberger. And from Hamilton Wheelers, Lockie Walters. 5 super fast young men. This will be a quick final. Tom and Mitch, they're having a good stare down. Hollywood checks his helmet. He's happy. He looks relaxed down the bottom. Off they go. Chris Mullins, he'll get in behind the Derny. He'll be followed by Tom Choi, followed by Mitch Louis, followed by Will Holzberger. Bringing up the back of the pack will be Lockie Walters. He can get out the popcorn and watch what's going on from the front for the first couple of laps. 1 lap down. Riders are allowed to move around now. Chris Mullins looking comfortable. Tom Choi, he doesn't look like he wants to go anywhere soon. Mitch Louis, he looks comfortable behind Tom Choi. The boys' necks are starting to swivel. Riders all been very aware of riders coming from behind. Chris Mullins has a look. Tom has a look. Mitch has a look. Will and Lockie, they 3 black skin suits in front. They don't have to look anywhere. Derny will come off this time around. Chris Mullins, he inherits the lead. Now he starts to look. Mitch Louis, he starts to make a move around the outside. Will Holzberger, he goes high. Lockie Walters says, thank you very much, I'll go down underneath. Everyone looking now. Chris Mullins, he moves them up. Tom still looking around. Tom very worried about the very fast Mitch Louis. Looking around still, 2 laps to go. This will be a final lap shootout. Mitch and Tom have been looking at each other from the start. Chris Mullins decides he doesn't want a part of it. Lockie Walters now on the train. Will Holzberger just off the back. Here we go, last lap. Tom and Mitch, they go around Chris Mullins. Lockie Walters, he's jumped on a good wheel. He's right behind Mitch Louis. Tom Choi out in front. Mitch Louis with a bit of work to do. Lockie Walters trying to get on. Tom Choi, Mitch Louis, they'll go through the quarterfinals. Lockie Walters, Chris Mullins and Will Holzberger, they'll go through to the repechage. Jackie Mengler-Moore, very used to riding a bike and not holding one. This is it for the young ladies. Across the line and you're through to the semi-finals. Second across the line is Good Night. Off they go. Ava Robbins up against Emily Kepi. Winner will go straight through to the semi-final. Second place is game over for today. Ava happy to lead this out from the front. She keeps looking around to see where Emily is. It's a fine balance sprint riding. You don't want to use too much energy, but you've got to use enough to make sure you get through. Emily's decided she wants to go. Ava comes straight back over the top. Ava's just building a few bike lengths now. She's got the elbows out. She's a couple of bike lengths now in front. Looks around, she builds a gap a little bit more. Emily still trying. Drops her head now. Sees Ava off in the distance. Ava around 3 and 4. She turns it off. She needs to save some bickies for later on today. Ava straight through to the semi-finals. Emily Kepi, great ride over the last couple of days. That'll be the end of her sprint campaign. Next up, Sienna Monteith from Townsville. She'll be up against Grace Hunter from UQ. Sienna to lead this one out. Sienna's had a great couple of days, as has Grace Hunter for her first state championships. Sienna leads this one out. Grace will go straight onto her wheel. Round turn 1 and 2 they go. Grace now, she's gone underneath Sienna. Sienna happy to jump onto Grace's wheel. Both very quick young ladies. Grace looking around now. Where is Sienna? Two laps to go. Sienna still happy to sit on Grace's wheel. Sienna's gone now. Caught Grace napping underneath. Around she comes. They'll get the bell lap this time round. Sienna's going to try and time trial. Grace Hunter, she's pushing, trying to get through. Sienna looking to get straight through the semis from here. No coming back. Grace giving it everything. Sienna turning it off just a little bit now. She's got a lead. Sees that Grace won't be able to catch her from there. Sienna Monteith through to the semi-finals. Great run from Grace Hunter. She did very well over the sprint series. That'll be it for her now. Up next matchup will be Bella Potts from Balmoral. She'll be up against Summer Hare from Rockhampton. Bella and Summer both doing a lot of racing over the last couple of days. Day 4, the legs start getting tired. Big way to finish with a sprint on Tuesday morning. Bella leads out Summer. They're going to stay nice and high for this one. Into the back straight. Both ladies just watching each other for now. Summer keeping Bella nice and high. Bella dives underneath, caught Summer napping a little bit there. 2 laps to go. Bella's going to try and time trial this. She's out of the saddle, instantly gets 2 or 3 bike lengths. Summer trying to get back on terms along the back straight. Gap remains the same. Bella pushes again, stretches it out to 5. There's the bell. Bella's still pushing, out to 6 or 7 now. Into the back straight. Bella cruising along the back straight. Summer not giving up. Sees Bella ahead. Still pushing. Drops the head a little bit. Bella turns off the gas. Summer turns off the gas. Bella through to the semi-finals. Great racing from Summer Hare from Rockhampton. Great racing from the 2 ladies. Not much turnaround time for the sprinters. Bella straight down into the infield. She'll spin out her legs to try and get rid of the lactic acid. She'll be back up again very soon after the under-17s keirin repecharges. Into the semi-finals. That'll be a best of 3. The quarterfinals are win and through, lose and you're out. Up next, this will be a great battle. Chloe Buckley and April Paddy. April looking to continue her good form over the last couple of days. Chloe to continue her good form over the season as well. They're on now. Winner will go through to the... They're off. April Paddy will lead this one out. Chloe Buckley to follow. April leading this one out along the back straight. Chloe's going to be stuck to her back wheel. She knows how fast April can be. April knows how fast Chloe can be. They won't give an inch to each other. Chloe starting to be very tactical now. She slows it right down coming into the front straight. Almost time to make a sandwich and a cup of tea, but now they're out of the saddle. Back up to the fence. Very tactical game from these 2 young ladies. They know each other so well from the road. Lap and a half to go now. Chloe's still on the front. She was trying to get April to go through. April keeping Chloe up high. April goes. She sees her opportunity with a lap to go. Chloe having to really sprint to get on her wheel. Around turn 1 and 2 they go. Into the back straight. Chloe looking to go around the outside. April has a look. Chloe out of the saddle. April has got her eyes in. Elbows out. Around turn 3 and 4. Into the front straight. Who's going to do it? April Paddy holds on by about a wheel length. Great racing from Chloe and April. April through to the semis. Finish of the sprints for Chloe Buckley. Up onto the line now, the Battle of Balmoral. Will Emilias, who had a straightforward path through to the quarterfinals. He's up against Bodie Dushu, who has to fight his way through the repecharges to get in. Winner to go through. Second place will be go home time after the sprints. Will not take any chances with Bodie. He knows what a tactician he is. Just stretches Bodie's legs a little bit along the back straight, makes him work for it. Coming around turn 3 and 4, Will heads back up towards the fence. Bodie straight back up on his wheel. Will having a look around. These two training together at Jets on a Monday night. They know each other very, very well. Looking around again. Bodie, what's he going to do? Will looks around, lap and a half to go now. Who's going to take the opportunity to make the first move? Coming around turn 3 and 4. Bodie decides he's going to dive. Down he goes. Will straight down onto his wheel. Looking very casual along the front straight. Bodie, elbows out, bike moving side to side. Will out of the saddle, straight around the outside along the back straight, over the handlebars. Instantly 2 or 3 bike lengths, he eases off. Through to the semi-finals for Will. Bodie gave it everything to try and maintain that. That's the end of Bodie's sprint campaign. Will through to the semi-finals now. Big advantage in the sprints if you can avoid the repecharge. Will coming in with very fresh legs. Bodie with an extra race on his. Coming up now, the young gentleman Josh Franks from Balmoral. He'll be up against the fast-charging Oscar Schoff from Fraser Coast. Oscar straight through to the quarterfinals. Josh having to go through the repecharges. Off they go. Good support for Oscar and Josh from the crowd. Josh's neck on a swivel. Hasn't looked forward once. Looks right, looks left. Josh slows it down. Oscar happy to go through. Change of positions there. between Oscar and Josh. Oscar starting to lead Josh up high onto the track. They've got 2 laps to go. Oscar leading out Josh. Josh stuck to Oscar's wheel. These boys also very well known to each other across the road racing season. Josh and Oscar both to go through to under-17s next year. There's the bell. Who's going to blink first? Josh nearly went. Josh now goes. He's going to use that turn of speed to his advantage. Oscar trying to get back on terms. Round they go down the back straight. Oscar out of the saddle. He gets back up on Josh's wheel. Round they go into the front straight. This will be a battle to the line. I think that was Josh Franks. That'll be a close one to call. Josh Franks, he's through the semi-final. That'll be the end of the sprints for Oscar. Up next from Balmoral, Eli Taylor. He'll be up against Alex Choi. Eli to lead this one out. Alex happy to move down. He'll jump straight onto Eli's wheel. Eli looking for Alex. Doesn't want to get caught by surprise. Alex just happy sitting behind Eli at this stage. Eli hasn't looked forward once. He's done a full lap looking over his shoulder. Alex just moving up now onto the side of Eli. Oh, too slow around the corner. Alex Choi slides down. Slip of the back wheel. They'll get a restart. Alex will need to lead that one out. Hope he's not hurt. They'll do a quick check over of Alex and his bike to make sure everything's okay. Alex and Eli will be up straight away after this shootout between these two fast young men. George Tucker from Rockhampton up against Ollie Jordan from Balmoral. George showing some super fast speed over the last 4 days. He's taken home some silverware already. Ollie Jordan, he'll be looking to get through to the semi-final. This will be a good matchup between Ollie and George. George setting a fast pace. He wants to keep it high. Ollie, he knows how to do a time trial. He's not scared of fast pace. He'll sit on George's wheel. They'll come through with 2 laps to go. Tactic here is speed. George looks around. His number flapping on his right-hand side. He's lost a pin somewhere. Ollie now out of the saddle with a lap and a half to go. Round turn 3 and 4. He wants to come around the outside. He wants to get advantage into the home straight. George holds him up. There's the bell. First one through will go to the semis. Second place, sprint series over. George straight back on Ollie's wheel. Round they go. Clip of the wheels there. There's a bit of movement around. George holds it up. Ollie through. He'll take the win over George Tucker. A lot of movement along the back straight. There was a touch of wheels there. George lucky to hold that one up. Ollie Jordan, he'll go through to the semi-final. Next up, we'll have the replay of Alex Choi and Eli Taylor. Alex Choi will lead this one out after slipping down the track. Take 2 of the battle between Alex Choi and Eli Taylor. Alex unhurt by his slide down turn 2. Alex's job now, he needs his neck on a swivel. He's trying to slow it down. Eli, a very good track stand. He's not going through to the front. He doesn't want a bar of it. Alex now with no choice but to go down to the sprinters lane. Eli with about half a bike length behind Alex. Alex moves up the track now. Eli on his wheel. Concentration on Eli. He has not stopped looking at the back of Alex Choi's bicycle. Round they come, about a lap and a half to go now. Alex, head on a swivel, looks left, looks right, looks left again. Now he looks right. Who's going to blink first? Eli looking for the opportunity to pounce. Alex goes, Eli goes at the same time. Down the front straight, nothing in it. Half a bike length back to Eli Taylor. Eli down low. He comes around the back straight. Good turn of speed for both boys. Into turn 3 and 4. Into the front straight now. Who can take it? Got to lift their head. Eli Taylor. Good tactics by Eli. He didn't want to let Alex get away. He got over him in the front straight to take the win. Eli through to the semis. Hello? Judd? Hey? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Bring food. Bring food. Up next, we head into the junior under 17 keirin repechage. First two will go through to the 1 to 6 final. Matilda Pratt from Bundaberg will lead this one out. She'll be followed by Keirin. Next on the board's Indy Plant from UQ. She'll be next to Neve Parslow from Lifecycle. Eden Cunnington, she's had a good campaign. She'll be up next. She's up there next to Harriet Mullins. Next to Harriet, her teammate from Bundaberg, Kiana Templeton. The Derny comes round. Matilda Pratt, she'll lead this one out. Matilda onto the wheel of the Derny now. She's followed by Keirin. Indy Plant from UQ, Neve Parslow, Eden Cunnington. Behind her, Harriet Mullins, followed by Kiana Templeton. One lap down behind the Derny. Riders can move around now. Harriet Mullins, she's trying to make a move from the back. She goes around Eden. Up around Neve. Up next to Indy. Eden jumps onto Harriet's wheel. Indy's taking a close look. She doesn't want Harriet to box her in. Harriet makes more moves along the front. Up against Keirin. She wants to get up next to her teammate, Matilda Pratt. Eden sitting behind Harriet. It's all line astern. Indy pushes Harriet back up. She's keeping her spot in the line. Harriet now sitting in fourth wheel behind Indy Plant. Matilda Pratt, she inherits the lead. Keirin, she's in second, followed closely by Indy. All of these girls want to get through to the final. First two only will get through. Round they come with 2 laps to go. Still Matilda Pratt. Indy Plant, she comes around the outside. Neve Parslow, she's stalking around the outside. Eden, you can't discount her. She's having a great run at these state champs. Keirin, she's boxed in a bit. Finds herself in a difficult position trying to get out, but no one's moving. There's the bell. Indy Plant decides it's time to go. She jumps down in front of Matilda. Matilda jumps back on her wheel. Long way to go around for Eden. Neve Parslow got a lot of work to do as well. Around turn 3 and 4. Still Indy Plant down in the bottom. Eden Cunnington, she'll take the win. Neve Parslow will follow her through. Eden and Neve through to the 1 to 6 final. Next up, we have the semi-finals for the Junior Women's 15 Sprint. This will be a best of 3 now. Up first, we have the Balmoral teammates. April Paddy up against Ava Robbins. Both young ladies showing some very tactical nous and some good speed throughout the series. April to lead this one out. She'll have Ava straight onto her wheel. Along the back straight. April just looking for Ava. Ava happy to move underneath. She'll take the lead over. Looks like Ava's happy to lead from the front. She just ups the speed slightly. She wants to test the legs of April Paddy. Ava looking over her left-hand shoulder. April looking very composed. Coming along through turns 1 and 2 now. High speed. Ava decides to go with a lap and a half to go. April up over the bars. She wants to get on her wheel. Round they go. Through turns 3 and 4. In like front straight they go. There's the bell. April pushing to get on terms with Ava. Ava going through. Now getting a gap out. About 2 bike lengths. April with a bit of work to do along the back straight. Not giving up. Round they go. Terrence turns 3 and 4. Ava has a quick look. Turns it off slightly. Elbows out. April sat up. She's going to wait for the next round. Ava Robbins going 1 up in that matchup. Next up in this best of 3, Sienna Monteith, Bella Potts. These 2 young ladies had an incredible final in the individual pursuit earlier in these state championships. Both now looking to go through to the final. Bella going high now. She's happy to sit up on top of Sienna. Sienna just slowing down slightly. Bella doesn't want to take the lead. She slows down and slips straight back into the draft of Sienna. Sienna goes high now. Bella goes underneath. Into the front straight. They've got 2 laps to go. Both girls focused, eyes forward now. If it wasn't a semi-final, you'd think they were just having a chat out there. Very concentrated. Sienna decides to push it. Lap and a half to go. Eases off a bit. Into turns 3 and 4. Round they come. They'll get the bell this time around. There it is. Out of the saddle for both girls. Bella holding the sprinters lane. Sienna slipping in underneath. She'll try and draft off Bella into the back straight. Round they go. Bella pushing. Sienna trying to get on terms and get around. Hard way around, the long way around the outside. Into the front straight. Bella with a final push. She'll get there by a wheel length. Bella to take a 1-zip lead in their best of 3. Into the men's semi-final now in this best of 3. Will Malaeus, he'll be up against Ollie Jordan. Will with a tribute to his old Cairns club. We're in the team totally workwear, socks. Ollie and Will both looking to take a 1-up lead in this best of 3 semi-final. Fast pace. Both boys right up against the fence. Ollie holding Will up there. The boys well known to each other. Tough matchup against teammates from Balmoral. Ollie having a slight glance over his right shoulder. They'll come through. They'll get the bell this time round. Ollie decides to go. Will decides to go. Will over the top. He'll take the lead into turns 1 and 2. He gets about 2 or 3, 4 bike lengths over Ollie Jordan. Ollie sits up. He'll save his bickies for the next round. Will's still going. He sits up now. Will to take the advantage into the second race of that semi-final. Up next, teammates and good friends from Balmoral, Josh Franks and Eli Taylor. Both boys with good wins in the quarterfinal. Josh and Eli both having to go through the repechage to get here now into the semis. Best of 3, Josh will lead them out in this first race. These boys train together on a Monday night here at Animere's Velodrome. Josh, he's going to do a track stand. He's trying to force Eli underneath. They get the whistle. They've got to keep moving. Round they go to the bottom. Track stand didn't work. Eli didn't go through. He's happily sitting 2 bike lengths off the back. Both riders off the track now. Looks like we'll have a restart. Just looking for clarification on what happened there, but I think it's the boys can't track stand at this level of competition. Eli following Josh Franks. Round they come, they'll get 2 laps to go this time. Josh up nice and high. No, back to it. Works this time, the track stand for Josh. Eli now leading out. Josh right onto his wheel. Lap and a half to go now. Josh starting to build up speed. He won't want to let Eli get the jump. They'll get the bell this time round. Eli out of the saddle. Josh straight out of the saddle with him. Down the front straight they go into turns 1 and 2. Josh moving the bike left and right. Round the back straight they go. Side by side into turn 3 and 4. Eli just with the advantage at the moment into the home straight. Eli to take that one by half a bike length. It's not. When I turn it on, it just goes beep, 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 beep.
Good to know, so we can put it over live stream to let him know. I don't know, because he obviously did it. He definitely did a track stand.
Yeah. We'll just try and get some clarification about why the matchup between Eli and Josh was stopped and restarted. We thought it was a track stand, but there was an obvious one here on the front straight as well. There we go. Thanks to Ian Jones. Can't do a track stand in the first lap. In the first half a lap. So Josh just starting that just a little bit early. If he had gone across the pursuit line, he could have done it. All right, into the junior men's under 17 Keirin repechage now. Alex Hughes, Lockie Walters, Henry Goodwill, Charlie Elam, Chris Hollywood Mullins, Zach Douglas Savage, and Will Holzberger. Alex Hughes to lead this one out. Alex and Lockie fast finishes along with Henry on the last final. Only 2 to go through to the 1 to 6 final to shoot out for the gold, silver and bronze. Zach, now he's now looking to make a move around the outside. He'll settle in next to Lockie Walters. He's boxed Henry Goodwill in a little bit there. Alex Hughes, he's still happy on the front, has a quick look around the shoulder. Lockie doesn't want to let Zach go through. He pushes him up high. Round they come with 3 laps to go. The Dooney will come off. Now Alex starts to look. He's inherited the lead. Who's coming from behind? Zach Douglas is coming from behind. Zach Douglas Savage now right up next to Henry Goodwill. Lockie Walters and Alex Hughes, they're comfortable at the front. They're just keeping an eye on things. Lockie Walters moves out a little bit. He's trying to block the passage of Zach Douglas Savage. 2 laps to go now. Alex Hughes, very comfortable on the front. Chris Mullins, he's now going to make a move. Out of the saddle, up over the bars. Very quick along the back straight. Quickly up beside Alex Hughes. He's in a good spot. He's got Lockie Walters boxed in. If he can stay next to Alex Hughes, he'll go through. Alex, he turns on the afterburners. Lockie Walters moves up. Henry Goodwill around the outside. Who's going to go through now? Zach Douglas Savage trying. Alex Hughes, Lockie Walters. They'll go through. Next up, our second race in this best of three matchup between Ava Robbins and April Paddy. Ava taking the first race. She'll want to finish this off now and not go to three. April, she'll want to even the score. She'll want to take it to a third race. Ava leading this one out over April. Round they go with a lap done. Ava looking round. April very tactical. She'll know to do her best to try and take Ava by surprise. Ava with a good turn of speed. April will be equal to the task, but she'll need to be tactical to get around. Lap and a half to go now. Ava head on rotation looking for April Paddy. Round they go. They've started their sprint already. There's the bell. April stuck like glue to Ava's wheel. Round they go, turns 1 and 2. Ava trying, can't shake April off. Down the back straight. April trying to get around Ava. Ava kicking again. Still can't get rid of April. Into the front straight. Elbows out for April. Ava will go through. Tight contest between the teammates, Ava and April. That was about a bike length to finish that off. Ava will go through to the gold medal. Final. Next up, second race in this best of three between Sienna Monteith and Bella Potts. Bella getting the early advantage. She's one race up at the moment. Sienna looking to even the score now. Bella Potts to lead this one out. Sienna keeping Bella up nice and high now as they come around turn 3 and 4. Reverse of the previous race with Bella underneath Sienna. Very similar tactical race. Bella now starting to build up some speed. Sienna sees that coming. Round turn 3 and 4, nice and low on the track now. This will be a drag race for the last lap. Who's got the legs to get them through? Bella goes over the top. Sienna trying to get on terms. She's only half a wheel length behind. Back on the back wheel now of Bella. Round turn 3 and 4. Sienna will need to kick into the home straight if she's to get through. Bella by a wheel length. That'll see an all Balmoral final of Bella Potts and Ava Robbins. Sienna Monteith and April Paddy, they'll be in the bronze medal ride-off. Up now, two Balmoral teammates, Will Emilias up against Ollie Jordan. Will with the early advantage on this one. Very tactical from Ollie Jordan, just taking the race to the bottom. Will happy to drop back. Now he's jumped and gone to the top. Ollie having to try and find the biscuits to catch up there. Completing the first lap. Very tactical between these two young men. They're up and down the track. Will back up again around turn 1 and 2. Slows the pace as he gets to the fence. Ollie happy to keep him up there. He's right beside him. He wants to make it hard for Will to get the jump. They'll come around this time and get the bell lap. Right on the fence now. Good matchup between two. Will decides to go. Time to go. He goes down into the sprinters lane. Ollie drops back 2 or 3 bike lengths. Will with a very fast turn of speed from the get-go. Ollie Jordan sits up. He shakes his head. Too fast from Will Emilius. Through he goes. Will through to the gold medal final. Ollie Jordan, he'll go through to the bronze medal final. Up next in what is an all-Balmoral affair for the sprint finals for the under-15 men. Eli Taylor, he'll lead out Josh Franks. Eli to lead them out. He'll go straight down to the sprinters lane. Josh locked to his wheel. Eli with a 1-up advantage. Josh will try and even the score. Both check their helmets. Half a lap done now into turn 3 and 4. Eli looking around. Josh not moving anywhere. He's stuck to that back wheel like glue. Still looking around. Eli Taylor now on the back straight. Josh makes a move underneath. He's going to force Eli up now. Caught Eli napping a little bit along the back straight. Josh really needing to win this to get through. Has a bit of a skip of the wheel along the front straight. Dangerous when you throw your bike side to side. Your wheel can slip. Josh recovering well though. Eli right on his wheel now. Into turns 3 and 4. Round the outside. Josh elbows out. He'll go through. That's 1 apiece now. Those young men will get one more chance to decide who goes through to the final. Gonna have a short 10-minute break now. When we come back, Josh and Eli will have the 3rd and final race of their semi-final. And then we'll see the under-17 women's keirin final. And then straight into the sprint finals for the junior men and women under 15s. Takes like 20 races to eat a sandwich. I don't know if the live stream microphone was off, but oh, nice. It's so hard when these rules are like that. The first half of lap, not doing a track stand. It's like, what's going on?
I know. And everyone at home doesn't know.
No.
So it's good to have clarification. But that's another one. You're like, what happened?
Just like the commentary booth. What happened?
You're all like,
I used to think training to be a commissaire might be a good thing, but if you have to remember rules like that, and you have to be all over it, don't you?
and all those little rules that we like. I'm gonna go down for a quick walk.
Good idea.
Otherwise, I'll be stuck through all that.
Did you want the aircon on?
When did it turn off?
It's on a timer.
Oh, is it?
There should be fixing.
Take the outdoor stop.
Hey mate, how are you? Yeah, good mate. Sorry I just missed your calls before. Yep. Yeah, that's fine, mate. If you want lime, just do it by however many bags you need. Don't worry about ordering the full 60. Yeah. No. Just do 24 bags of hydrated lime. That's fine. Yep. That's perfect. You too, mate. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. You have a good Chrissy, hey? Thanks, Rod. No sweat, mate. See you soon. Thanks, Rod. Bye. this one. Felicity's just gone downstairs for a minute though, so yeah, she won't be too long. Yeah, come and grab a seat in there. And,
Sorry, I wasn't sure which door I was coming
yeah, you're right. You're in the right spot. Get in the aircon and cool off.
Thanks. Hey, how are you?
Into race 3 now of this semi-final between Eli Taylor and Josh Franks. Good clarification from the commissaires earlier. Not allowed to do a track stand in the first half a lap.
What's your food? Since you're stuck up here.
Eli leading this one out. Josh stuck to his wheel. Lap and a half to go now. Josh still on Eli's wheel. Winner will go straight through the gold final. Second will go the bronze. Josh underneath Eli now. They'll come round, they'll get the bell. There it is. Josh has a look. He decides to go. Eli straight onto his wheel. Half a bike length in it. Josh starting to come out. Eli trying to get on. Around the back straight. He'll go around the outside. Long way around turn 3 and 4. Josh pushes again into the front straight. Josh Franks. He'll go through to the gold medal final. Eli Taylor, he'll be up against Ollie Jordan in the bronze medal final. You can't talk while you're there, while this is on, please. No, it was on while he was saying his, where's Kingsley? Hey? Okay. I'll just grab whatever's there. Next up, we'll have the junior women's under 17 keirin finals. First up will be the 7 to 12. Next will be the 1st to 6th. That'll decide gold, silver and bronze for the junior women under 17. Is this the sprint finals? I'll get there. We'll take over from the Masters. I've got commentating when the Masters come on. Good, perfect, you're on. The 7 to 12 final now of the junior women under 17 keirin. Leading off, 3 girls from Bundaberg, Matilda Pratt, Kiana Templeton, Harriet Mullins. In the middle there, Kira Rayner. On the outside, Indy Plant from UQ. Kiana following the Derny now. She's followed closely by Matilda Pratt. Kira Rayner behind her. Harriet Mullins in 5th wheel. Indy Plant, she'll be in 6th. Harriet Mullins, she'll make her trademark move around the outside now. She'll want this to stick. Indy Plant is stuck on the Harriet's wheel. She wants to make a move around the outside as well. Kiana Templeton, she still maintains the lead. Harriet slips into Matilda's wheel. Indy still around the outside. Kira Rayner from Cairns, she's just sitting on the back at the moment. Few gaps starting to open up. The Derny will come in this time around. Kiana Templeton, she'll lead them through. 3 laps to go now. Matilda Pratt has a quick look around, has a gap. Harriet Mullins closes that. Indy Plant still on Harriet Mullins' wheel. Kira Rayner, she's around the outside. She's pulled up high. She's going to try and get some free speed coming into the front straight. Round she goes. She'll build that up to go straight around Indy Plant and Harriet Mullins. Matilda Pratt, she comes out of the sprinters lane now. Kira Plant down the outside. She got a good lead out from the top of the velodrome. All the girls trying to chase her now. Lap to go. Kira Rayner comes through. She gets the bell. Matilda Pratt trying to get on wheel. Indy Plant now stuck to Matilda Pratt's wheel. Kira Rayner still out in front. Gaps closing. Matilda Pratt. Good turn of speed around the back straight. Indy Plant following Matilda. Matilda around the top of Kira Rayner into the front straight. Matilda Pratt. She'll take the win on the 7-12 final. Up next, we have our gold final for the junior women's under 17. Keirin, Eden Sealy Cunnington from Gold Coast. She'll lead this one out. She'll be followed by Victoria Smith. Ella Liang there in the middle. Megan Moore, she'll come up next to Ella. Neve Parslow, she's had a good trip through to the final. Up the top, Armley Sanders from the Gold Coast. Eden getting some last minute encouragement from Zane. Durney off from the backside. Eden will lead this round for the first 3 laps. Riders not able to change position on the first lap around from the Durney. 6-lap final, the Durney will lead them out for 3, slowly building speed over those 3 laps. Then it'll be down to the riders. Eden Sealy Cunnington, Gold Coast. Victoria Smith, Rockhampton. Ella Liang from Balmoral. Megan Moore, Balmoral. Neve Parslow from Lifecycle. Armley Sanders from the Gold Coast. It's a Gold Coast sandwich. Eden at the front, Armley at the back. Two laps down now. No movement from the riders. Armley decides she's going to go now. She's around the outside. She wants to get up the front. Megan Moore follows that move. Neve Parslow, she's around the outside now. Ella Liang finds herself in a spot of trouble. She's boxed in. Eden pulls off from the front. Durney in now. Victoria Smith, she's inherited the lead. No one wanted it. She's got it. Eden stuck to her side, right on her right hip. Armley Sanders, she's sitting behind Victoria and Eden now. Ella Liang, she's stuck on Armley's wheel. Neve Parslow, she's coming around the outside. Megan Moore, she's looking from the back. 2 laps to go. Victoria looks up, she sees Eden. Victoria, it's time to go. Eden follows. Armley, armchair ride, she's got the wheel. She's just going to follow straight through. Ella Liang comes with her. Megan Moore comes with her. Round the outside of Victoria they go. Armley Sanders into the lead. Ella Liang on her wheel. Last lap drag between Armley, Ella and Megan Moore. Round they come. Ella around the back straight. Over the top of Armley Sanders. Into the front straight. This is for the gold medal. Into the front straight. Ella Liang over the top of Armley Sanders. Megan Moore into third. Wait for confirmation. That definitely looked like Ella Liang just over the top of Armley Sanders, followed by Megan Moore. That'll be your top three. Ella Liang from Balmoral with the gold. Armley Sanders, Gold Coast for the silver. Megan Moore from Balmoral for the bronze. Great final for the junior women's under 17 keirin. Ella Liang timing her move perfectly to get over the top of Armley Sanders. Moving now into the bronze medal sprint final. This is a best of three. April Paddy, Sienna Monteith. Great riding from these two over the last 4 days. April to lead this one out. Looking around, she sees Sienna move up towards the fence. Good tactical move. April wants Sienna to go through, gets her to now. Good move from April Paddy. She now takes rear gunner position. Onto the front straight. Sienna trying to force April through. It's a battle of the wills between these two fast young ladies. No one wants the front. Sienna decides it's time to go. If we can't track stand, we'll just go. Around the stayers line, coming up with a lap and a half to go. Now they're up high. Sienna decides it's time. We'll go now. We'll just make it a time trial. Lap and a half. April straight onto her wheel. Long way out into the front straight. They'll get the bell. There it is. Sienna Monteith leading out April Paddy. Who's got the legs to keep going? Nothing between them. April pulls out. She's going to try and get around on the back straight. Onto Sienna's back wheel. Around turn 3 and 4. Long way to go round into the front straight. Who's got the speed? Sienna Monteith will go one up in the bronze medal final for the junior women's 15 sprint. Up next, our gold medal final for the junior women's 15 sprint. The two fast young ladies from Balmoral, Ava Robbins and Bella Potts, both getting good support from the crowd down in the front. Ava to lead this one out. She looks around straight away to see where Bella's going. Bella's going around the top. Best of three. Whoever wins two will take the gold. Two very competitive young ladies. Ava taking out the road and track under 13 champion for Balmoral for 2022. Bella Potts taking out the under 15 road champion for Balmoral for 2022. They're off. There's a lap and a half to go. Ava's decided this will be a long race. Over the top of Bella she goes. Into the front straight. They'll get the bell. There it is. Across the start-finish line. Bella comes around the outside of turn 1 and 2. Ava got her elbows out in her fast position. Bella's still trying to get over the top around the back straight. Ava holding her line, coming into the front straight. Elbows out wide. Bella sits up. Ava goes one up in the best of 3. Good ride from the young ladies. Straight into our junior men's under 15 bronze final. Eli Taylor fresh from the 3rd race of his semi-final clash with Josh Franks. He'll be up against Ollie Jordan. He's had some big races this morning too. Winner of this best of 3 will take the bronze medal. Eli leads this one out. Ollie jumps straight on his wheel as they head towards the bottom of the track. Eli has a look around. Ollie, he just slips in underneath. He's happy to go to the front. Eli just trying to slow things down. To the bottom of the track they go. Ollie now, neck on a swivel. He's trying to keep an eye on Eli. Moving up the track, he looks left. Eli doesn't come through. Looks right again. 2 laps to go, still looking right. You can see Eli, he's right on his tyre. Looks left, looks right again. Eli slipping underneath a little now. Just trying to catch Ollie unawares. They've got a lap and a half to go. They'll get the bell this time round. Ollie decides it's time to go. Lap and a quarter. Round the front straight they go. Eli's getting the toe along the front straight. Into turn 1 and 2 they go. Eli pulls out. He wants to get around on the back straight. Ollie moves up a little bit, forces Eli wide. Round they come, turn 3 and 4. Into the front straight, trying to push through. Oh, Ollie with the throw over the line, just I think. Commissaires may have a look at Ollie coming out of the sprinters lane around turn 3 and 4, very close on the line. Ollie Jordan takes the win for that one. He'll go one up in the bronze medal final. Next up for the gold medal final. Again, an all Balmoral affair. Will Amalius, he'll be taking on Josh Franks. Josh had to go best of 3 against Eli Taylor in their semi-final. Will to lead this one out. Josh straight onto his wheel. Will looking over his right shoulder. Up he goes towards the fence. He knows how good a rider Josh Franks is. He won't take any chances with Josh, a very tactical, smart young man. Round he comes, over his shoulder, he looks to the right, looks to the left. Josh has not left his wheel. These boys know each other very well from their training at Balmoral and at Jets. Down the back straight they come, lap and a half to go. Will sits up, he goes to the fence. Josh slips in underneath. Out of the saddle for Josh, doesn't want Will to get the jump. There's the bell, Josh jumps. Will still seated, he'll go around the outside. Slips in behind Josh now, into the back straight. Will out of the saddle in his trademark over the bars. Can't get around. Round turn 3 and 4, into the front straight. Josh sits up, Will Amelius to take a 1-zip lead in their gold medal final. Into the final now for the junior men's under 17 keirin. Derny Dave been given the hurry up to get around and take this one by the scruff of the neck. This will be the 7 to 12 final. Zach Douglas Savage, he'll lead it out. He's right up there next to Chris Hollywood Mullins. Henry Goodwill next to him. Will Holzberger and Charlie Elam from Bundaberg. They'll line up there as well. Derny off from the outside. Zach Douglas Savage, he'll jump onto the wheel of the Derny, followed by Chris Mullins, Henry Goodwill, Will Holzberger and Charlie Elam. No movement allowed on the first lap. Line astern at the moment, still Zach Douglas Savage, Chris Mullins, Henry Goodwill, Will Holzberger, Charlie Elam. No one making a move at this stage. Derny coming around, he's done 2 laps. One more lap after this and Zach Douglas Savage will inherit the lead. All the men starting to look around now. Over their right shoulders. Who's coming from the back? No one at this stage. Line astern. Derny will come in this lap. In he comes. Zach inherits the lead. He'll be the pacemaker for the next 3 laps. Some very good young talent out there. Henry Goodwill, he mixed it up in the final before. Can he do that again? 2 laps to go now. Zach still on the front. He's followed by Chris, followed by Henry, followed by Will, followed by Charlie. Round they come. They'll get the bell this time around. Zach decides it's time to go. Henry Goodwill, he's around the outside. He's got a very fast finish. 3 abreast as they come around turn 1 and 2. Hollywood Mullins, he's got it. Henry Goodwill around the outside. Chris Mullins, he's on the inside. Who's going to take this one? On the line, I think that was Chris Mullins just over Henry Goodwill. Zach Douglas Savage, followed by Will Holzberger and Charlie Elam. So I'll just do, we've done that. Just, we're doing that now. So we'll just do these. And then he'll come into all of that. Into the junior men's 17 gold final now for the Keirin. These have been the fast men over the last 4 days, no doubt about it. Leading them out will be Tom Choi from UQ. Next to him will be Alex Hughes from the Gold Coast. Next to him, Mitch Louis. He's just resetting, getting into the start gate. Young Samuel Hilditch, he'll come up against Mitch Louis. Lockie Walters from Hamilton Wheelers, he's right there. And the very fast, very consistent Toby Jones, he'll come from the back. Tom Troy from UQ, he'll get the wheel of the Dooney this time around. Riders randomly getting their place on the start line. Pot luck where you start a Keirin. That's what makes it exciting. Here comes the Dooney and off they go. Tom looking over his left shoulder. He'll jump down on the wheel now. Followed by Alex Hughes. Followed by Mitch Louis. Followed by Sam Hilditch. Sam will be followed by Lockie Walters. Lockie followed by Toby Jones. These men have been extremely fast over all disciplines over the last couple of days. 1 lap down now. Riders are able to start moving position. Tom Troy, head down. He's right on that back wheel of the Dooney. Alex Hughes right on his wheel. No one will want to give an inch in this gold final. Mitch looks around. No one coming. Alex looks around. No one coming. No movement at all. Mitch looks again. Leaves a gap to Alex Hughes. He bridges that gap. Dooney will come in this time round. Tom Choi, he'll inherit the lead. Tom looks around now. Alex looks around. Mitch looks around. Lockie Walters, he makes a move on the outside. Mitch Louis, he moves around. Tom moves them all up the track. 5 abreast on the back straight. Toby Jones, he's looking from the back. He's got popcorn. He's got prime position to see. 2 laps to go. He follows Lockie Walters around the outside. What can they do here? This is a long lead out. Toby Jones and Lockie Walters, the pursuiters, this is their dream come true. 1 lap to go now. Can the sprinters make amends? Tom Choi on the Toby Jones's wheel. Round they go. Alex Hughes, he's on Tom's wheel. Sam Hilditch, he's on Alex Hughes' wheel. Round they come. Tom Choi still in the front. Alex trying to come over the top. Tom Choi, Alex Hughes, Sam Hilditch. Tom Choi, the showman. Tom Choi to take home gold. Alex Hughes to take home the silver. Sam Hilditch, he'll take home the bronze. like he's at the Olympics.
Yeah, it looks like it. Some people didn't ask for a flag to like.
Great final for the junior men's under 17 keirin. Congratulations to Tom Choi, Alex Hughes and Sam Hilditch. No rest for these young ladies. Second race of the bronze final between Sienna Monteith and April Paddy. Sienna taking the first race. April Paddy needing to win this one to stay in with a chance to win the bronze medal. Sienna will look to take it out in 2. Sienna leading this one out. April straight onto her wheel. Along the back straight. April still happy to sit on Sienna's wheel. Sienna moving around a bit, just making April guess what she's going to do. They'll come around now with 2 laps to go. April looks very comfortable sitting on the back wheel there. 2 laps to go now. Sienna out of the saddle. They'll climb up high, get right on the fence here at Anamirs Velodrome. Round the top they go. Sienna decides time, it's go. Lap and a half. Down they go. This is a time trial drag to the finish. April still on her wheel. She can draft her way around. There's the bell. 1 lap to go now. Into turns 1 and 2. Sienna has a look around. April looks really comfortable there. Out she comes now. Puts her nose in the wind. Trying to get around the outside. Sienna out of her saddle and kicks. Around turn 3 and 4. April got work to do to get over the top. Here she comes. Can she do it? No. Sienna Monteith by a wheel over April Paddy. Sienna will take home the bronze medal. And after a very valiant and super fast campaign, April Paddy will take home 4th in the sprints. What an improvement for April Paddy over the last 12 months. Into our gold final now. Bella Potts and Ava Robbins. Ava getting the jump in the first race. Bella will want to even the score there. She'll want to take it to a decider for the gold medal. Off they go, Bella Potts. She's just off to a fast start. She's going to try and time trial this. She's already got a gap of 4 or 5 bike lengths. This has been worked out from the start. Bella wants to make this hard for Ava. Doesn't want to let her use her turn of speed. Round we go, 2 laps to go. Ava having to burn a lot of bickies to get on equal terms with Bella Potts. Round they go, lap and a half now. Bella pulls up, makes Ava go through underneath. Very fast start, very tactical from Bella. That was a plan. Round they go now. Ava trying to get the jump into the sprinters lane. Bella onto her wheel. Round they go. Bella just getting distance by Ava. Ava with a bike length down the back straight. Round turn 3 and 4 they go. Into the front straight. Ava with her elbows out. She's gone for gold. She's got it. Ava Robbins takes home the gold medal for the junior women's under 15. Bella Potts will take home the silver. Good ride from the 2 young ladies there. Ava coming into the front straight. She looks very happy. Good job, Ava. Good job, Bella. Excellent final. into our bronze medal final for the junior men's under 15 sprint. Ollie Jordan, he's up against Eli Taylor. Ollie got the jump on the first race. He'll want to take this in two. Eli Taylor, he'll want to even the score and take it to a decider. Teammates from Balmoral, they know each other very well. Eli checks his helmet as he does each time around. Ollie looking around. Which way is he going to go? They're up on the stayers line now. Round turn 3 and 4. Ollie looking right again. Now he looks underneath, back to the right. Eli looks left. Eli checks the helmet again. Ollie out of the saddle. He's going to lead this up high now. Has to look left. Looks left again. Eli on his back wheel. Looks left. Where's Eli? Can't see him. Now he can see him. Has to have a good look around the left shoulder. Lap and a half to go. Eli is rock solid on Ollie's wheel now as they come around 3 and 4. They'll get the bell this time around. Eli jumps down the front straight. Caught Ollie napping a little bit. Instantly gets 2 bike lengths. Ollie fighting to get on his wheel. Still a bike length. Decreases the gap down the back straight. Trying to get on terms. Can't get around him. Long way to go round 3 and 4. Into the home straight. Pushing to the line. Eli will take that one. That'll go to a decider for the bronze medal. That'll go to the decider between Eli Taylor and Ollie Jordan. Eli taking his chance when he saw Ollie not looking, just dived straight underneath with a lap and a quarter to go when he took it. Up next, Josh Franks, Will Emilius. Will getting the jump. He's one up at the moment. Josh will use all of his tactical nous and speed to try and get the best of Will this time around. Off they go. Josh to lead this one out. Josh just keeping Will high. Just been able to keep an eye on him along the back straight there now. Will goes right up to the fence. He's going to take any opportunity he can to get the best of Josh. They know each other well. They know their strengths. They know their tactics. Josh looking right, hasn't looked ahead for about a lap and a half now. Eyes only on Will Emilius. Down the back straight, lap and a half to go. Calm and composed. Both got good leg speed as they come around turn 3 and 4. They'll look for the bell this time around. Who will blink first? Will goes. Josh goes into the front straight. Will gets it around turn 1 and 2. He's fast. He instantly gets 3 or 4. Josh drops the head. Will's got it. No bridging that gap. Parade into the finish line for Will. He finishes off strong. Will Emilius, he'll take home the gold medal. Amazing effort from Josh Franks. He had to go the long way through qualifying and repecharges to get through to the gold final. He'll take home the silver. We'll have a short break to do the presentations for the junior men and women under 17 keirin finals. And we'll come back to see that bronze medal write-off between Ollie Jordan and Eli Taylor for the junior men's under 15 sprint.
I'll just wait to make sure Dan's microphone's working and stuff downstairs, and then I'll just do Eli and Ollie Jordan's thing, and then Ben will get up here and
As you like from now on. Ah. Yep. Gotcha. Up now, the final race of this best of three between Eli Taylor and Ollie Jordan for the junior men's under 15 sprint bronze medal. One race win apiece so far. This will decide who takes home the bronze. Eli Taylor, he'll lead this one out. Ollie Jordan, he'll follow. Straight to the bottom of the track for Eli. He looks around over his right shoulder. He wants to know where Ollie's. Ollie ducks underneath. He wants to be on the inside line. Eli at the back now. He doesn't want to get held up high by Ollie. Almost to a standstill around turn 3. Round they go. Ollie's turn now to look right over his shoulder. Eli in that familiar stalking spot, hunting Ollie Jordan as they come round the front straight. 2 laps to go now. Ollie over his left shoulder, now over his right. Eli determined, he's just straight ahead, focused on the task. A lap and a half to go to decide who's taking home the bronze medal. Ollie over his right shoulder again. Eli still there. He's not going anywhere. Glued underneath he goes. Takes his chance. Same as the last race. Down the front straight. Gets half a bike. Ollie back on terms. Round turn 1 and 2. Can he go round the outside? He'll have to. Now they start to push up over the handlebars into 3 and 4. Eli Taylor sees it. He's got a gap. He'll push it to the line. Ollie Jordan giving it everything. Eli Taylor, reward for his good work. He'll take home the bronze. He'll be happy with that. Ollie Jordan just drops ahead. Massive effort in his first year of under 15s. Great matchup between Eli Taylor and Ollie Jordan. Ollie Jordan 4th. Eli Taylor, he'll take home the bronze. Josh Franks, he'll take home the silver. Will Emilius, he'll take home the gold. Bear. Dead in the corner. Bear's going to come and do it. Did Archie want to do it? Yeah. Come over here. You need to see it. I'll stand up because it's easier and you can move around.
Yeah.
This is your main one,
Yep.
but you need to talk like up close to it.
Okay.
That's your on and off switch, so when it's on, they can hear everything.
Righto.
So don't worry about that. That'll just pick up whatever you're saying into there.
Yep.
It's 500 metre masters.
500 metre master.
It'll be. Have it Pepper, okay. So that's going to be your first one up. First one will be Peter Brill from Vikings, Renee Buchanan from Rocky.
Righto. Do I call him by the first name or the second name?
Whatever you like.
Alright.
Peter Brill, Renee Buchanan.
Righto.
If you want to say Buchanan, you want to say Brill, that's
Yep.
fine.
Righto.
This is the final, so it's not. It'll just go through. Whoever the top three are
Yep.
will win.
Righto.
Hey, mate. Yo. Yep, okay. Yep, Flynn, can you go to the bottom of the stairs to let Bear up? Or Judd? Judd, go to the bottom of the stairs to let Bear up.
Alrighty. Peter Brill with a strong start out of the
Turn it on.
gate. Yep. Right.
Joining us in guest commentary this afternoon will be Archie Pratt, the fast young man from Bundaberg. He's going to jump on the microphone for a little while. Archie been here supporting Matilda and his dad as they've raced around over the last 4 days. Archie will have some great support over this event.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yep, just talk loud into it.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
It's awkward to find.
Back straight.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think Renee's up. That's not
So
Renee.
just check the board. No, so they're going to do Julie and Alison. So this is Julie here in the front straight.
Julie. What's the last name? Barnett.
Julie Barnett.
We have Julie Barnett on the front straight here. Ellison?
Ali Briggs.
Ali Briggs on the back straight. Ali Briggs on the back straight will be going against Julie Burnett on the front straight. Barnett. So scary. Righto. Julie with a strong start on the front straight. Closely matched by Eli on the back straight. Both riders looking pretty even.
Julie with a jump. She's got
Julie with a big jump. Looks like she's got a bit of an edge here.
one lap down.
Coming round, 1 lap down. Julie still holding a strong lead. Is that
She
Julie?
goes half a lap to go now for Julie.
Half a lap to go for Julie.
Ali coming around for her half lap.
Ali coming round, half a lap to go.
Round turn 4 for Julie. She'll push
Round
it to the
turn
line.
4, pushing it to the line for Julie. Oh, Eli.
Fast time 38.8.
38.8. So terrifying, I hate it.
Doing
I
well.
don't know what to say. Oh,
You know what to say. You raced it.
yeah.
Do one each.
Alright, between me and you.
The Bundy boys. Might stick around and listen.
What are we up to?
Who we got up next? Oh, Peter and Renee. So that one was, it wasn't really in order, but yeah, that's Peter.
Yeah,
and
so
Renee.
this will be Renee now. Yeah, that's Peter.
We've got Renee on the back straight here, and Peter on the front straight.
It's always up on the
From the Vikings.
Oh, yeah.
From the Vikings.
Oh, the Vikings.
What do you want?
She just wanted to know where we were.
Good work this morning, Matilda.
Just getting the bike sorted in the game.
Sebastian Buchanan setting his mother's bike up for him on the back straight. Peter, Renee, they're just easy names.
Geez, that Keirin would have been sort of different.
Oh, yeah. It's so exciting to film. Peter,
Yeah. We'll see you there, mate.
that's fine.
Thanks, guys. Good luck.
Oh, see you later, Adrian.
Matilda, don't be scared of getting on. Bundy special.
See you later, Adrian. Thanks very much, mate.
No worries. Safe trip back, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks.
Duncan, you staying in Brizzy now?
No, New Year.
Good luck, man. If you need anything, just shout out. Thanks, mate. Yeah, we'll see you at training on the Sunday mornings anyway.
Definitely.
Legend.
Big start by both riders as a. Both riders looking pretty even on turn one. Renee still out of the saddle, pedaling hard. Sits back down, looking strong. Both riders looking pretty even. Renee with a bit of an edge, coming around with 1 lap to go. Renee going hard. I don't know. Quarter of a lap to go for both riders. Going hard is Renee will get it by a hair. Did Renee get it?
Peter
Yeah.
doing the third fastest time, Renee second fastest.
You're up, man. I hate I'll have to introduce you. I'll introduce you. No one will know who you are if I don't introduce you.
I don't know who you are.
Joining me in the commentary box is the one and the only Duncan Allen.
How does Adrian do it so well?
I know. He just knows what to say
Well,
every time.
Like pretty much no one listens to the commentary anyway. Like,
Yeah, I know.
there's people just on their phones. So. It's alright.
That's
It's
a
probably to
microphone.
talk to the gym and stuff.
Oh, it's like at school how they build a phone.
So how do you say her name? Karen Clotston?
Yeah, Clutston. Sharon.
On the back straight now we have Sharon McGannon and Karen Clotston.
You got to speak really badly.
Oh, right, okay.
You got you finish to yell, and you put into that one. You put your mustache right on it.
Onto this one?
Yeah.
Okay. It's so hard.
Oh, look, it's hard.
On the track now is Sharon and Karen. Sharon on the back straight with Karen on the home straight from the Viking Cycling Club. Oh, a strong start there by Karen. Can she get an edge up on the experienced Sharon? Both riders out of the seat hard, coming into turn 4. They're still very even, setting the third and fifth fastest time. 1 to go, let's see what they can pull through. Sharon looks like she has the edge on it. Can she pull in?
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, okay.
Sharon's time didn't stop.
And if you want, you can turn that thing off as well if you want.
What's that?
The microphone thing.
Oh, right.
That's my turn now.
Sharon's time didn't stop.
Oh, you should have said that to the microphone. Sharon is absolutely. You're eating.
Can I take a bite?
It's not like you're going to get sick, is it?
Okay, who are these people? Who are these people?
So this is Alison. I think this works better, me telling you.
Alison Hare and Caroline Jones.
I just want to warm up a little bit. The students are so hard to commentate.
She's boring to commentate. Like, and he keeps pedaling. Matilda, don't. Oh,
What
I'll.
do you think that I think she
Who? I don't know who these people.
Okay, so this is Caroline Jones on the back straight. CJ, she's really lovely lady.
Okay.
From the
Caroline Jones on the back straight.
and Alison Harris.
Caroline Jones on the back straight, setting up her bike from the University of Queensland Cycling Club. And Alison Hare on the front straight from the Vikings Cycling Club. Is it just the Vikings?
Yeah. Fuck. I heard it.
Vikings Cycling Club.
It's cool, man.
Yeah.
I think that's cool. I do
if you wanted to, but then I'd always hold it over your head that you're not actually a vegetarian. You're like, oh, no, I'm not vegetarian.
30 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds on the clock. Both riders looking pretty comfortable. What else do I say? What are their names again? Alison, CJ on the back straight. Alison. Yeah.
CJ with the double disc wheels looking fast. Let's see if she can pull into the fastest time slot for the Masters 5.
No, the counters are going. Strong start by CJ. She looks out of the saddle, going pretty strong. Allison matches the move. CJ's got the upper hand in this race. CJ is absolutely flying. Both riders going round for a lap to go. That's it, no, Allison. Allison clawing back a bit of time, but CJ's holding strong. CJ's absolutely flying. I think she's going to set the fastest time here. 4th, okay, never mind. 4th fastest by CJ. Allison slips into 7th. Right, she'll get us. This is terrible. We have to do it because Adrian's gone. So I'm send the deep one.
Yeah, no, it's pretty hard. Lining up on the home straight now, we have the ever experienced Jackie Mangel-Moore. And on the back straight, all the way from Cairns, Petra Anderson. You got to go down and see Hattie. She's just down there. Surely she can come up. Where'd Archie go? And go get your brother while you're at that. I don't want to be here by myself. Go see her. Actually, no, I want you to stay here. .30 seconds on the clock now. Both riders sporting aero lids. Jackie's got the double disc, looking very fast out there. Lightning start by Jackie. Looks like she's going to get this gear moving real easy. Petra's getting the gear moving well too, just seated coming through the banking. Jackie with 1 to go, she's really looking fast, fastest split of the day. Half lap to go for Jackie, can she bring it home? Oh, Jackie setting blistering time of 35.6. And Petra coming home in a 40.6, well done.
Blistering time, eh? It's a blistering.
Mate, you would ride a 40 for a 500.
Nah, yeah, I would. You have to go down. Harriet's all... I said that. Harriet's being all Karen. Who are these people? Petra. Petra. It's a Sandra story, and that's herself, so that's easy. It's one person. Oh yeah, you no. Up here in the commentary box with me is Victoria Smith. Okay, just walk away.
Killing us. Okay, so this is
What's that?
Masters Women 3, and it's Sandra Stoy from the University of Sydney.
Sandra Stoy lining up for the 500 metre time trial. Rocking a double disc. Dual disc. Okay.
She's a really nice lady.
Oh, she's a really nice lady. A little bit of an accent, but I can't pick it up. Oh, I've met her. Oh no, please don't have Harry up here. I don't know. He said just speak it this one. Big star from Sandra Stoy. Mate,
we'll be pros by the end of the day. Don't even worry.
Winding that big gear up out of the saddle. Looking strong with half a lap down. Sits down, looking comfortable. Coming out of the last corner. I'll say. 1 lap to go. Going hard. Half lap to go. Going strong. Flying around the last corner. Lunge for the line. Great. First place for Sandra Stoy. Sets the benchmark time. Okay, you're up.
Yeah, no.
No one listens to it. They're so scary.
No, no one listens to it.
Those on the live stream do.
Oh, shit.
That would be my mother.
All on the stage.
Oh,
Where's your mother from?
Can I please do Ray's?
Yeah, if you do, Dad's should be watching, and my younger sister.
You need to introduce Vic just before Ray so that she...
Look at that macho man. Oof. On the home straight now, we have the Silver Fox, Ronnie Hicks from Rockhampton Cycling Club.
The oldest man to ever compete at this track. Is it?
Probably.
Has lots of trouble walking, but no trouble cycling.
The same helmet as me.
Oh. Just which one?
I've got another training helmet.
How do you like someone with an old man phone?
Cool phone case. It's got all my cards.
And on the back straight, it looks to be Keith Ham from Kangaroo Point Cycling Club.
No, it was still on. No, he just turned it off. That's special. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's just the PA thing. So get the bass of the song going.
No. A good start there by both riders. Ronnie's really getting it moving out of the seat now. Keith sporting the disc wheel. Let's see if he can match the pace of Ronnie. One to go for Ron Hickson now. He set a good first lap with a 23.0. Keith coming in with a 26. Ronnie looks to be taking this one away. Coming through turn 4, Ron's going to finish this off strong. What time's he going to set? 40.37. Good time by Ronnie. And Keith finishing off with a 46.2. Good ride.
Showing that he really likes that hand. Asking what? Keeps asking what? That's extremely weird.
Because Keith Hand got moved into this one.
Yeah, that guy is probably not doing it, I'm assuming.
It's Don Howler from Cairns. He's the vice president of Cairns Cycling Club.
You see, that's why you should be doing this. Because you know everything.
I know everyone. Nah, I don't know the young guys.
Oh, all the young guys. So who's this?
Don Howler.
Don Hauser and...
Richard was. Yeah.
Alright.
So what event it is? It's the Masters 8 500 TT.
Okay. So, both participants lining up for the Masters 8 500 metre time trial. We've got who do we have? Ron Hughes. Don Hauser on the front straight.
Cairns Cycling Club.
We've got Donald Hauser from Cairns Cycling Club on the front straight. And Richard Watson from the Sunshine Coast Cycling Club on the back straight. He's opted for the time trial bars over Donald's sprint bars.
I'm gonna make a note here on your hand. Don. When you grip the thing.
No, but look, it's nod. Oh, no, Don.
You're probably gonna get lice from my mustache to then put it in.
Where is he? Don and Richard. Both riders with a strong start. Don gaining the upper hand. What's it, Richard? Both riders still out of the saddle. Richard coming round, half a lap down. Don still going strong. Both riders. Don's got the upper hand. Richard settles into his aero bars with 1 lap to go. Both riders with half a lap to go. Don still got the upper hand. Don coming in, sets a time of 42.7, putting him into first for Masters 8. Richard setting a time of 43, putting him into second.
On track now, we have Arch Davis and Anthony Mills. They'll be looking to better the time of Don and Richardson.
I was going to say his last name, but I didn't say Don's last name.
Oh, Richard.
Richard.
Say he's rocking out of me setup.
Yeah, except for the bars, so, you know. And she rode an edge, not a... Your mum? What'd she say? He's very cute.
Again, we're seeing some sprint bars and then some time trial bars. And, we'll see who can set the better time now that Don has set the fastest on sprint bars.
Elliot said that you sounded like you're off SBS.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Very professional. You didn't know you were Duncan.
There you go.
He probably hurt me, not you. Elliot the sprinter there.
No, my brother.
She has siblings. Sibling.
I know Elliot. Elliot's like my best friend.
Yeah, right.
Elliot loves
Again, both riders getting out very strong. Arch looks very comfortable on the sprint bars. Anthony with the double disc wheels. He's winding them up well. Let's hope he can bring it back home in the last lap. Arch looks to be slightly ahead, coming in with 1 to go. Sets the fastest split of the day. Both riders finishing off strong. Arch looks to be flying here. 39.0 for him, he goes fastest, and Anthony 40.4 slips into second. Yeah, well, we're getting better.
Yeah, no, we definitely are. Oh, you're kidding me, Harry? It's up here? So much fun with Zach. Send Zach up here. What's he doing? Do you have Zach's Snapchat? Okay, who do you have? Oi, get out of there. Thing Chen.
Bing Chen and Gerald O'Connor.
Thing Chen. Thing Chen. Thing Chen. On the
On the home straight. And the sprinter.
I can't say Thing Chen.
Just try it.
Jared O'Connor. Thing Chen.
Bing Chen. Bing Chen. Bing Chen.
Thing Chen lining up on the home straight for the University of Queensland. Who's that?
Gerald O'Connor.
Jared O'Connell lining up on the back straight for the University of Queensland.
Gerald's taken out all the sprint events so far.
Jared.
Let's see how he goes in the 500.
Jared's taken out all the sprint events so far. Let's see how he goes in the 500. Then Cheng rocking the time trial bars. No, shut up, stupid little child. Strong start from Jared. No, I was watching, okay? Both riders looking strong as they come around, half a lap completed. Jared's in the lead. Oh, he is absolutely flying around the first corner. Really moving. Each rider with a lap to go. Thing Chen is settled into his time trial. Half a lap to go for both riders. Jared with the clear advantage here. Looking really quick. Go, 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 go. Jared O'Connell just pipping Theng Chen on the line to take first. Theng Chen slips into second.
Quick shout out to Clancy Pratt in the crowd. Go, mate.
Right, Victoria, you have to pick one of these and then you have to do that.
Can you do... Oh, I want to do Scotty Slide.
He looks like a cartoon character, I swear.
Scotty Slide? Live dog.
A cartoon. Oh, yes. He actually does. He really does look like a cartoon.
Shut up. Is it this one? Yeah.
You see, that's such easy names. Tim and Malcolm. Jared and Thing Chen.
On the home straight, we have Tim Matthews from Kangaroo Point Cycling Club. And on the back straight, Malcolm Richards from... Oh, sorry. Nobody on the back straight.
Amateur over here. Oi.
I'm serious, you shouldn't be in here. You can all leave, please, apart from Duncan. That's why I came out, because I could see people messing about.
A good start there by Tim. He's going to move it right into the home straight. Out of the seat, right down the back straight. He's really getting that bike moving well. One lap left to travel. 22.2, a good first split. He's going to bring it home, coming into turn 3 and 4. Looks to be fading slightly. And a good strong finish there by Tim, 39.1. Lining up now is two very strong riders, Graham Ward from Balmoral Cycling Club on the home straight and Glenn Searle from University Cycling Club on the back straight. A good start there by Glenn, showing his experience. He's going to get the double disc moving when he comes into the back straight. Graham looks to be slightly down. Glenn is really moving the bike well, coming into 1 to go. He sets the fastest split of the group. He is really moving it now. Let's see if he can bring it home. Surely he'll better the time of 10. A good strong finish there by Glenn, 35.8, going fastest. And Graham Ward slips into third with a 41.1. Lining up now is event 211, the Masters Men 500 TT. On the home straight, we have Duncan McDonald, and on the back straight, Charles Boyle. Again, we're seeing some different setups here with sprint bars and time trial bars. It'll be interesting to see who gets the better. A good start there by Charles on the back straight. Both riders looking very even, half a lap in. Charles slips into the TT bars coming into the corner. He's looking very strong, but Duncan looks to have the upper hand this time around. Half a lap to travel. Duncan's in the lead now. He's going to finish this one off nice and strong. 36.2 and a 38.7 for Charles. On the home straight, we have Peter Buchanan from Rockhampton Cycling Club and Scotty Slade on the back straight. Both riders will be looking to better the time set by those previous. A good start there by Peter, showing his BMX roots coming out of the gates. Oh, quarter track, he's up on Scotty Slade. Can he bring it back? One to go. Peter looks to have the upper hand. Can he hang on? Scott's really moving the bike now, though. Half a lap left to travel. They're very even. This is going to be a close one. They're finishing it off. Oh, Peter Buchanan slips into second with a 38.6 and Scotty Slade into fourth, 38.7. Up now from the Ipswich Cycling Club, we have Ian Snodgrass. And on the back straight, we have Robert Darley from Kangaroo Point. Duncan McDonald seemed to have set the pace of this one so far, so let's see if these two riders can make an improvement on that one. Both riders very even out of the gate. Both running double disc wheels and time trial bars. This one will be interesting to watch. Robert Darley seems to be moving the bike very well with one to go. Ian Snodgrass needs to bring the pace back. Half a lap to travel, they still look very comfortable. Finishing off now, Robert Daly slips into second and Ian into sixth. On the home straight now, we have Tony Redwood opting for conventional bars and wheels, whilst Mark Whitman is with the time trial bars and disc wheel. A little shake out of the gate for Tony. He needs to pick up the pace. Wow, Mark is really moving the bike well down the back straight. Mark is blistering, seeing the fastest first lap of the day. Half a lap to travel. He's looking really good. Mark Whitman into first place, and Tony's going to finish it off strong too with a 40.5. On the back straight now we have Greg Hutton, and it just so happens to be Greggy's birthday today, so if you see him around, wish him a happy birthday. On the home straight we have Jay Durabum, who is riding a steel Ducati but with double disc carbon wheels. Both riders out of the gate well. Jay seems to have the upper hand at this stage. He's moving that Ducati very well down the back straight. Greggy's going to have to bring it up and match his pace. A lap left to travel. Jay goes second fastest. Greg is into seventh. Jay seems to be holding on to the pace very well. He's flying home. Third fastest for Jay. And ninth fastest for Greg. Well done. Lining up on the home straight, we have Daniel Rickard, who set a Masters state record last night in the team sprint with Nathan Graves and Jackie Mangel-Moore. Let's see if he can back it up today in the 500 TT. John Eder in the back straight, hailing from Ipswich Cycling Club. Daniel with a great start out of the gates. He's really moving that bike well. John Eder also moving the bike very well down the back straight. Daniel definitely has the upper hand in this one. 1 lap left to travel. He goes fastest with an 18.7, a blistering first lap. He's holding on very well down the back straight. A quarter track left to go. John's going to have to lift to match this pace. It's fastest for Daniel Rickard with a 33.2 and third fastest for John Eder with a 35.7. And here he is, the one and only Raymond Smith, lining up now on the home straight. He's a previous Rocky Cup on Wheels winner. Rockhampton Cycling Club's holding their carnival at the start of January, if you're keen. On the back straight, also from Rockhampton Cycling Club, we have Kyle Brannigan. These two always seem to find each other when they race off in sprint rounds and keirins. Good start there by Ray. No wonder he won the Rocky Cup. Let's see if he can back it up here in the 500 TT. Kyle's just slightly down a quarter track in. Moving very well with 1 to go. They're still quite even. Ray seems to have the upper hand. Half a lap to go. Ray's pulled a gap on Kyle. He's going to have to bring it home strong. And a good time by Ray, a 55.7 and a 58.2 for Kyle. On the home straight now from Cairns Cycling Club is Josh Rayner. We've seen him be very strong earlier on in racing. Let's see if he can pull it through in the 750. And on the back straight, we have Andrew Pratt, who's just arrived and quickly got changed and is on the bike. Let's see if he can pull a muscle in this one. Oh, a shaky start for Andrew, but the opposite for Josh. He's really moving the bike well. Down the back straight, he's already pulled a gap on Andrew. Two laps left to travel. Josh is still sitting in second. Ray's got the upper hand. Andrew's got a strong back end, but he's going to have to really get it moving. Josh with 1 lap to travel. He's pulled it into first, 37.6. He's got to hang on. Andrew's looking faded. Josh is going to finish it off real strong here. A 53.6, he goes fastest, besting an Andrew Pat into 58.7. Oh, look. Probably be a pro by the end of the day.
Are you happy to do it?
Yeah, yeah.
Not that it matters.
Thanks, mate. On the home straight, we have Anthony Lane from the University of Queensland Cycling Club. And on the back straight, Bo Hanlon from Balmoral Cycling Club. Let's see if Bo can go as fast as his RX-7. Oh, the experience of Bo there. He got out of the gates very well. Anthony Lane did too. They're very even at quarter track. Still out of the saddle. They sit in, nice and comfortable. Two laps left to travel. Anthony Lane's got the upper hand. And that gap keeps growing. Bo seems to be fading slightly with Anthony powering through. 1 lap left to go. Anthony with a 36, Bo with a 38. He's going to have to really pull it back. Anthony seems to have hit the wall now. He's starting to fade. He's going to finish it off with a 54.0. And Bo coming home with a 58.0. On the back straight now, we have Christopher Lang from the Gold Coast Cycling Club. A good start as well, rocking the dual discs and sprint bars. Let's see if he can match the pace set by Anthony Lane. He's really rocking and rolling, getting that bike moving. He'll get in his groove now with 2 laps left to travel. Just off the pace of Anthony, setting a 21 first lap. Let's see if he can hold the pace better than Anthony did. He looks to be rolling the hips now with a lap left to travel. Still sitting second fastest. Half a lap to go. He looks to have hit the wall. He's really digging in. Let's see if he can pull something out of the hat. And he does, a 53.5. He goes fastest. On the home straight, we have Nathan Graves, who's opted for the time trial bars in this one. He's known for setting blistering first laps and set a state record last night in the team sprint. On the back straight, we have Eric Hang from the University of Queensland Cycling Club. He'll need to be quick to pull off something against Nathan Graves. And a great start out of the gate there for Nathan. He's going to get that gear moving really well. Half a lap in and he's already bike lengths ahead of Eric. This is going to be a lightning time. Into the bars he goes. He sets an 18.9 first lap. This is going to be a flyer. He's moving really well down the back straight now. So is Eric. He's really weaving on the bars. 1 lap left to travel. Will he fade? 33.0. He's flying. Looks to be fading slightly, but will he hang on? Nathan Grace finishes off nicely with a 48.0. And Eric Hang finishing off with a 53.0. He slips into second. On the home straight now, we have Nick Back-Swanson from the Balmoral Cycling Club. He'll be doing the 1,000 metre time trial. He's opted for dual disc and time trial bars, being that is a longer event. Four laps to travel this one. Let's see if Nick can hang on to it in the last 2 laps. A good start for Nick. Let's see if he can get that gear rolling and sit nice and comfortably. Really swaying the bike down the backstraight. He wants to get up to speed as quickly as possible. Slips into the bars mid-corner. He looks pretty comfortable. 3 laps left to go. A 20.6 for the first lap. This is going to be a pretty good time. He's looking very comfortable for now. Let's see if he can hold this pace all the way through. 2 laps left to go. A 35. He's really motoring. The head starts to look down. Maybe he's really starting to feel it on the legs. 1 lap left to travel. He's really rocking the shoulders, feeling the big gear. Looking down, you're not going to find the answers there. Looks to the finish line. He's going to have to finish this one off nice. And he pulls through a good time, 1 minute and 7. On the home straight now is Lachlan Cameron from St George Cycling Club, and on the back straight, Adam Clark from the University of Queensland Cycling Club. On day 1, we saw Adam go head-to-head with Bryson Fletcher in the sprint rounds. Let's see if he can pull something out for the 1,000 metre TT. They'll need to best the time of Nick Back-Swanson at 1 minute and 7. Both a little gentle out of the gate. Maybe we'll see a stronger finish for these two. A very upright position there for Adam Clark. He's going to be rocking the bike through. They're neck and neck here. Very close in the standings. Adam looks to be holding a very smooth line through the banking. Looks to have a little bit more experience on the TT bars than that of Lachlan. 2 laps left to travel. Both riders will be feeling it now, coming into 1 to go. They'll need to pick up the pace if they want to beat that of Nick Back-Swanson. Adam's going to have to finish it off strong. Both riders looking to have faded. And Lachlan finishes it off just ahead of Adam, who says a 1 minute and 12. So this is presentations now, and then it doesn't start back till 1:30.
Presentations. So they will do. You go down to the mic. So if you announce presentations next, then so just if you say presentations on, could everyone please for these events?
If everyone would like to gather now for the presentations for events 200 through to 214.
Yeah, the cleaner's been, I'd say the cleaner's been doing a better job. Maybe not here, but there has been a lot of food going in.
Okay, so it could be to that.
Yeah. Good chance. Because I know the cleaners, they have been, like, they've actually told me to put such quite down here. Yep.
Next up is Masters for Women. That's on.
Yeah, it should be on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
try
on.
that.
Next up is Masters for Women.
Now it's feedback everywhere.
Well,
I don't know what's going on with this. You didn't touch anything. You just suddenly stopped working.
it couldn't just be simple where you just turn it on and there's a volume button and that's it.
Yeah, don't know. That's really weird.